I am back for like about 2 weeks ago after my last stream, so...
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. The neighboring nation of Norway has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
I'll put in the thumbnail later, never mind. Alright, so anyway...
Today's recommendation is the steak.
We'll go back to another Genshin stream. And the last time, I did Act 1 of the Summer Paradise. I forgot to stream it last week, but I don't have the time to do so. So maybe this is the time for me to do that. So anyways. How about I'll just take care of these commissions first. So I just logged on today. So we'll take care of these real quick. Shouldn't take long.
Time to go.
Still waiting for Fontaine though. Seen a whole bunch of leaks on Reddit and some other external sources. And it's located somewhere on the recent desert area. Ah, this NPC. Elon Musk. Why does she remind me of that certain person? That name sounds familiar though.
Odds reveal.
Yo.
Into the wind.
What kind of POV was that?
Keep up.
That was freaking weird. You got me in a different POV here. Elon Musk? Elon Musk. They sound very familiar. I just can't get that out of my head.
Time to go. forest. Time to go.
Now that's done. He literally shreds them to pieces.
By royal decree.
Time to go.
Alright, one more to go.
Follow the wind.
Another midnight phantasmagoria.
And shroud.
The wrong test subject. Test subject.
Into the wind.
I got you. The wrong test subject.
Can't see?
Good. Replace my hammer.
Alright, commissions are done. I'm not sure how many resin do I have. I'm not going to worry about that for now. Okay, so I'm just going to explore around. Explore around this 2D land. That genie in a bottle like Aladdin. Like, it's almost similar to Aladdin for some reason because of the genie in a bottle. Like Kaya's skin, it almost looks like it. He almost looks like Aladdin in that skin right there. He almost looks like it. I forgot where we left off after Act 1. We were introduced to that little train. Thomas the Tank Engine train.
Hey, Kali and Eula! Oh, Adia is here too! Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon. How are you? Did you rest well?
I'm well energized.
Yep, this is a comfortable place to rest. I guess that's one thing here that's better than the desert. But other than that, there's not much going for this place.
Saying things like that isn't going to help, Adia.
But it's the truth. The desert is full of terrible memories for me. Being there was like... yeah, like wading through thick mud.
That's a weird way to put it. Actually, if you hadn't mentioned it, Paimon would have already forgotten that this domain is in the desert. I know what you mean. The air here isn't at all like the desert. It's very humid. Almost as if we're in the rainforest. It's a very familiar feeling for me.
Everyone looks well rested. If you're ready, we can start making our way to the jungle north of here.
Good luck, everyone! I'll be rooting for you!
Hold on. I said we, didn't I? No need to say goodbye, because you're coming too.
So she's gonna tag along.
Huh? But wait, I'm just the mascot!
You're not just a mascot.
You can't back out this time, Adia. The manager of the fairgrounds is waiting to see you. She said Adia is the only person who could help.
Yes, Kale and I discovered a fairgrounds in the forest.
The person in charge of it seems to be a Spontamod scholar. A scholar? But what's she doing there? Researching the forest ley lines?
Oh, I wish there were ley lines here that I could ever study. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. I'd better come along then.
It doesn't look like this is in crisis. Give me a bunch of vegetables and fruit. I'm gonna check something over here. No secrets here. No secrets there. What? Okay, that was weird.
Time to go.
Okay, never mind. I want to see what's in that chest. Ooh, 3 friendly water droplets. How do I get this? They want to play hide and seek. Alright, where are they? Okay, found one. Where's the other? Yeah, this is oddly suspicious about these guys. Oh, wait. I'm basically the best seeker.
Uses a smile to my face.
I can't help it but enjoy that weird music playing in the background. Why is there a swan in the ocean?
Why is there a chest here?
I don't know, Tignari. I keep finding these bubbles everywhere.
Keep up.
Ooh, another time trial here. Oh, really?
Keep up. Yeah.
I didn't hit that one.
Keep up. Yeah.
Come on, hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, my aiming's so bad.
Why is there a chest here?
Oh, I thought it was gonna show a cutscene or something. Oh, what is this supposed to be? Okay, gleaming lamps, brilliant mirror.
Why is there a chest here?
This feels weird. They're gonna keep giving me crops.
One with nature. Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
I
Girl.
like Diluc, emoji red heart.
Oh, you like Diluc? I like Diluc too. Another brilliant mirror. What am I supposed to do here?
Time to go.
Did it just go back the way it was because it touched the sunlight?
Time to go.
I can't turn it off. I'll deal with that later. I'll come back to that.
Finally, someone has arrived.
Who is this?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mimuna. We've brought Adia with us.
Maimuna?
Thank you, Kale. It's been quite some time since I've seen you, Idia. To be honest, I didn't think you'd actually show up. If anything, I thought you'd be curled up somewhere crying alone.
That's depressing.
Hey, you shouldn't be saying things like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't seem to be the first time Paimon's heard someone say that about Adia, though.
I wonder what her backstory is like.
You want to see me cry? Fine. I'll stop crying right here.
Oh my god!
All right, I shouldn't have said that. Now, who are these two?
And Paimon is Paimon!
They're reliable helpers. Lucky for you that I found them. You'd better be more careful about how you speak to them, okay?
Of course. Good to meet you. You may call me Maymuna. For the sake of time, we should forego the usual pleasantries. Please follow me.
There's gotta be more secrets to this place here. I'm only doing this for a reason. I just want to look around. I see candy canes. I see lollipops. A lot of spoiled candy. It's very bad for your teeth.
Time to go.
This is the fairgrounds.
Wow! Look at that huge tent!
Amazing, isn't it? I helped make it. What fun would a fairground be without a tent, right?
Really? Paimon knew you couldn't be so pathetic. You just act modest all the time to hide your actual abilities. Huh?
What?
What is it, Kale?
Sorry. I'm not sure if I should tell you. I'm afraid it might dampen the mood.
That's not important. Please, just speak your mind.
Well, there are lots of vendor booths set up here, but there's no one running them. In fact, there's no one at this fair at all. It looks pretty deserted.
She can't be the only one that noticed this.
The truth is, this used to be an exciting and bustling place. But just a few days ago, something happened, and it seemed like...
Like, the world was suddenly flipped upside down?
Not a good way to say it.
Yes, exactly. Something fell from the central hub into the tent and knocked down the crystal light that was hanging at the top.
Oh, the crystal light.
Mm-hmm. I remember a certain someone said that we should have beautiful lights to celebrate at a fair, and made us that crystal light. But once the light fell, the tent became a complete mess and the Hydro-Eidolons were trapped inside. Just when I was at my wit's end, a man from the Lawrence clan came and offered his assistance.
Wait, he offered to help you?
Huh.
Yes, and he refused to listen to any of my warnings. He just walked straight into the tent, and then...
Yes? And then?
Yeah! Don't leave us hanging here! What happened?
Let her tell you.
And that's it. He became trapped inside along with the Hydro-Eidolons.
Yet another victim.
Oh no! We have to do something! We can't just leave him there, Maymuna!
I know, but the situation inside might be more difficult than you think. You should mentally prepare yourselves.
Just talking about it is a waste of time. Since we're already here, let's go and scout out the situation ourselves.
All right. This way, please.
It better not be booby-trapped. I mean, it's just a regular tent, but I mean, safety first. We don't know what to expect. I bet you there's gonna be a bunch of secrets in there that I do not know.
There used to be a large stage inside, but after everything got shaken up, it seems the very nature of the entire place was altered. The lamps and crystal light that were hanging above have all fallen down, which makes repairs near impossible.
Wait, so you mean it's difficult to move around in there?
Yes, mainly because of the lights. Do any of you have experience being on stage? Once the stage lights turn on, everyone's attention is focused on you.
That's where stage fright kicks in.
I can't stand that feeling. Having everyone's attention focused solely on me would just make me feel terrible.
Me too! I'm no good at speaking in front of people. And then to have everyone staring at you? Oh, just the thought of it makes me shudder.
Sounds like you have some things you haven't been able to let go of yet.
Please don't laugh. I'm trying my best to change that, but there are still some things I can't overcome. Like when there's a lot of people around, or when people are staring at me.
No, there's nothing funny about that. And you know what? It's not a bad thing to care when other people are looking. That's my opinion anyway. Think about it. Only people who have high standards for themselves would worry about failing to meet others' expectations. You have many good qualities, Kale. I bet if you had to learn dance since childhood like myself, then you'd be an even better dancer than me.
No way! That would be impossible.
I can relate. I know exactly how she feels.
Maybe we should find a time for you to learn with me. And one day, you will become an outstanding dancer too. By that time, you'll be so focused on performing your beautiful moves that you'll no longer worry about an audience watching you.
She's the best role model.
Wow. Yula's so passionate about this that she's practically glowing now. Really? You do that? You wouldn't think I look stupid and secretly laugh at me, would you?
You really think I'm that kind of person? Fine. Vengeance will be mine.
As always.
Oh, no! Of course not. Alright, please teach me.
Seems there's no need for me to warn you again. Anyway, you just need to open the curtain and you'll be able to see the stage.
What's behind that stage? Oh, I'm playing as Kale and Eula. Alright, rotate this lamp right here, and what do we have here?
Wait, what's the thing in the middle there?
That's my crystal light! It's been locked up.
Well, let's figure out a way to fix this. Looks like we need to raise the platform underneath the crystal light.
If I remember correctly, the stage controls should be somewhere around here.
I bet you might see this again in Fontaine Archon Quest. I might be certain, I don't know. I need a brilliant mirror. Where is it? Or do I need to rotate it first? I can get through here. Oh my god, this music.
It seems we have to use the colorful lens to make the light change colors.
Shut up!
Get out of here.
Eye for an eye! Crush!
That's one
in it
way of
goes.
shining new light on the problem.
Hey,
Wow.
Mimuna? Do you happen to know someone named Sino?
No, never heard that name before. Why do you ask?
Oh, never mind then. I was just thinking you two would have a lot in common.
Back to the situation at hand. We should probably head into the passageway that opened now.
Hello? Is anyone here? If you can hear me, please help!
I'm guessing that's her uncle or something.
Lessig Lawrence?
Who are you? Who has the audacity to utter my full name?
You sure don't look like you're in any condition to be talking like that.
Yep.
Paimon's
he's a
so
member of the
sassy.
Lawrence clan, all right. Even though he's hanging on by a thread, he still insists on clinging to meaningless etiquette.
You? What are you doing here? Huh. Have you come here to mock me, Eula?
If you would just think for a moment, it should be pretty obvious why we are here. Yet, now you're intentionally trying to provoke me? Of course, you don't have to accept my help. After all, aristocrats are naturally superior and need no help from others.
Yes, thanks for the reminder. I don't need help from the likes of you.
I don't think he really means it, Eula. His tone was harsh, but he keeps glancing at you from the corner of his eyes. It's my opinion as the healer that he needs help.
Okay. He's been trapped for so long that it seems he's forgotten how to hold a decent conversation. How ridiculous. Let's go. We'll leave the stage to this person who'd rather save face than save his own life.
Hey, no, wait!
Yep, she set her priorities straight. Forget him.
Halt! You cannot just leave me here. We're both of the Lawrence bloodline, after all.
Yeah, and look at you.
Helping me when necessary certainly won't tarnish your prestige. If anything, my embarrassing predicament will be overshadowed by your virtuous deed.
Bro!
We must uphold the prestige and dignity of the family.
This is the best reason you could come up with? You think tacking on the word family will be enough to talk me into helping you?
Pathetic.
You should be ashamed for your careless actions. It's because of you that we all had to come here.
Yeah, you get him.
Seems everyone in the Lawrence clan is this way. They'll do anything to save face.
All right. Looks like it's time for the mascot to step in. Here you go. One for Eula, and one for Lessig.
What is she giving them?
What is this? Candy?
Thanks.
Don't say thanks.
Oh, the smell. It's just like the aroma I smelled coming from the lens.
Yes, that's right. Enjoying something sweet always lightens the mood.
Oh, thank you, Miss Mascot. I certainly do feel much better now.
So he's willing to thank someone else, but not me.
That's messed up.
Eula has been worrying about you the past few days, and asked me several times regarding how to find you. But now that you two have been reunited, I won't have to keep answering her questions anymore. Oh, I'm so happy.
Let me clarify one thing. I don't care what happens to him. If you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then...
Eula will never admit that she actually cares about him. Yeah, you're probably right.
Not too close, Paimon.
If you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then at least give me another piece of candy.
Sundre at its finest.
Oh, sure. I still have more.
Sorry. I admit my mistake. I know I've caused heaps of trouble for all of you.
Why couldn't you have just said that earlier?
I'm back. Oh? Have you already finished catching up? Why are you all looking at me?
Oh, nothing. Don't mind us.
All right, then let's clean things up here and keep working our way toward getting the crystal light fixed. There's no need to push yourself in your condition, Lessig.
I'll take him and find some place for him to rest. I happen to be a little tired myself.
All right. I'll leave my cousin to you then.
Oh, they're cousins. Never mind.
You'd better rest up and regain your strength before we settle things, Lessig.
Well, so much for that. Okay, I can climb up this ladder, but I can't climb anywhere else.
Now, let's see if there's any way to keep raising the platform higher. We probably will need to find a mechanism that's like a lamp.
Unlock one padlock. What am I supposed to do?
Strange. Is that really the Lessig that I know?
You shouldn't always judge people based on the way you knew them before. People change.
The colored pieces of the bolt have melted.
Yes, the lens is made of materials that are easily melted by light.
Is it me, or do I smell something sweet here? Oh, look! There's a water droplet over there!
A hydroidolin. It must have been trapped in the curtain. But at least it seems to be okay.
Can I move, please? Thank you. That little cutie little water plant just waved at me for no reason. Oh great, Super Mario Land. Well, see? See? This is what I'm talking about! We use this as pipes! That's what it sounds like! This is so crazy! Wait. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, that's installed. Let's get that chest.
Wow. And Paimon thought it looked big from the outside. This place is massive!
It is a magical tent, after all. The inside is much larger than it appears from the outside. Haven't you heard stories with this sort of thing before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, another path has appeared! This should be the last level.
Yes, don't worry.
It better
We're
be.
almost to the top of the tent. The last thing we need to do is raise the crystal light to the very top of the tent. After the stage collapsed, I realized that having it raised only halfway makes it look a lot like the stage at the Grand Bazaar. Have any of you visited the Grand Bazaar before?
And you know what? Yes, we have. And let me tell you, it wasn't very pleasant. Even the Grand Sage was out of commission. I'll tell you that right now.
No, I haven't.
I have. I've gone there a few times with Master Tainari. The place is bustling with all kinds of vendors. And if you're lucky, you can see Nulu perform her dance.
Oh, a dance from Sumeru? I'd like to see that myself. If only it were on the way back, then we could stop there.
And have the best collab of the century.
It doesn't matter if it's on the way or not. I would be happy to take you whenever you have time, Eula.
Great. I'll take you up on that offer.
Yeah! Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've already been there more times than Paimon can remember.
Really? My father used to help with festivities at the Grand Bazaar and would always give me candy during the events. I was just a kid and didn't understand anything. I was happy as long as he gave me some candy. To me, fairs and festivals were the best things ever. I always thought my father was amazing and wanted to be just like him when I grew up.
But aren't you a scholar in the academia, Mimuna? As far as I know, scholars seldom could spend time doing anything but research. I doubt you could have time to assist your father in preparing festivities.
Yeah, seems you read me like a book. When I had the choice between becoming who I wanted to be and who my parents wanted me to be, I ended up choosing the latter. But I was never happy about it.
Huh. That's almost the exact opposite of Eula's situation.
You must have already realized that. Why else would you set up all the booths here and make this place like a fairgrounds?
Yes, but I'm still not as happy as I imagined I would be. I realized that attending a fair and running a fair are two completely different things. The main reason my childhood was so fun and carefree is because my family worked hard. But my father knew how difficult and tiring running a fair could be, so he wanted to push me towards academics. But in the end, I didn't do well in either. I gave up on myself and resorted to investigating ley lines in the desert. Some things happened, and then I accidentally ended up here. I finally had a chance to make my wish of running a fair come true. But after seeing everything come crashing down, I feel like I've lost the strength to go on.
It's not as bad as you make it out to be, Maimuna. No need to feel so down. You have the courage to change, and you've been actively guiding us on this journey. Someone who's given up on themselves could never do these things. Oh, Kale.
Best advice ever.
I understand my situation better than anyone. You don't need to try to comfort me.
See, that's the problem. That's where your stubbornness comes in.
It's not that I'm trying to comfort you. It's just that people sometimes don't realize that their actions speak louder than words. Believe me, this is something that I learned from my time together with Eula.
Oh? What are you trying to say?
Oh, nothing. Now, let's get that crystal light fixed.
All right.
She's trying, though. Give her some credit. Let's raise this up. Two more? Wait, there's three of them? I'm gonna pick this up first. No! That's not what I wanted to do. Install. Wait, actually, I'm gonna rotate this back, and I'm gonna give this to the other one. Yeah! Now we're talking. Alright, Super Mario style. Oh no! Well, that's too fast. No! Alright, third one.
If we're going to raise the crystal light, then we need to open the top of the tent.
Okay, this is probably the biggest tent I've ever seen, even for a carnival at that. I couldn't imagine the budget of this. If anyone would have made this, the budget would have been, like, crazy. A very expensive budget. Ah, that little light. That looks cool. I love that.
Hey, Adia! We're back!
Oh, I was starting to wonder what was taking you so long. But don't worry, Lessig is recovering well.
Really?
I'm pretty good at taking care of people. Seems I've found another good thing about myself.
I don't know if I should be worried for him or happy for her.
Maybe both.
The shadow. It's massive. Wait. The shadow just now. It's...
He's not okay.
Seems he still might need a little more time to recover. Tell me, did everything go well for you all?
Of course. With a team like the Traveler, Paimon, Kale, and Eula, they're at least 40 times more reliable than you ever were.
Wow.
Only 40 times more reliable? That means I'm still pretty good then.
I guess it's impossible to feel like you've lost once you've already given up. I'm a little concerned about how comfortable you are with that.
I cannot believe her.
Huh? What has happened? How did I get outside of the tent?
Outside of the tent? Oh, I forgot. You were trapped inside.
Ah, that's right. I remember meeting Eula, and then... my head.
He's got a case of amnesia.
Oh, you're awake now. Don't worry, that's just a side effect of your treatment, Lessig.
I'm afraid I still feel a little disoriented.
I'm scared to ask what kind of treatment he's receiving. And what is with that face?
Lessig Lawrence.
Oh, it's you, Eula. All right, I'll do it. I'll come back to Mondstadt with you and abandon my wild efforts to restore the Lawrence clan.
Interesting. Now you want to talk. Seems like you've had a change of heart. In that case, maybe you'll be able to explain everything in detail for us now.
I admit it, yes. I came here in hopes of finding a way to restore the Lawrence clan to its former glory.
Why?
But it was a long journey, and I didn't always know the way. I passed through Liyue and Sumeru. There was even a time when I lost my wallet and had to live in the wild. But the peculiar thing is, I realized that nobody knew me out there. And not a single person even cared about the Lawrence clan. You and I are like glass pawns that were raised in shackles. We were taught to act like nobles, but outside the walls of our home, the people of Mondstadt despised us. Such pompous, hateful, and stubborn teaching. It all culminated to making us cling to the old aristocratic dogma in an attempt to maintain our pride. It's like a never-ending game of tug-of-war, but it is meaningless. You understand. Or I should say, you have already long understood. But I'm afraid that I have only just realized this.
Paimon sorta understands what Lessig is saying.
Everything he said is true. Your family is probably unaware that you've already changed how you see things.
Yes, this has all happened recently. After coming to this domain, I realized the Mondstadt that I want is one where not everyone fears me. All that I and many other members of the Lawrence clan long for is a place where we can live peacefully with others.
Lessig, both you and I never had anything to do with the glory of the Lawrence clan. That is all in the past. We're just ordinary people.
I originally planned on returning to Mondstadt after taking care of things here. I never thought you would come here. I was completely shocked, which is why I reacted like I did. I'm sorry.
See, people can always make different choices, and it seems that Lessig has also chosen to become someone he truly wants to be.
Very proud of him for that.
Yes, about that. I'm afraid I haven't quite found my own purpose in life yet.
That's all right. Being able to clearly choose between becoming who you want to be and who your parents wanted you to be is already a step in the right direction. How to find true happiness is probably one of the most difficult research topics of all.
That goes for everybody.
I have a suggestion for you, Lessig. Why don't you return to Mondstadt and tell your parents what you just told us?
They'll probably try to tear me limb from limb. But what about you? Did you ever tell your family about what you think?
This is something that I've been thinking about, too. Perhaps the two of us can sit down with the rest of the clan and discuss it with them. The Lawrence clan is just like this stage. It was once home to glorious performances, but those days are now long gone. And it is time for the stage to be updated.
She's so solid and tough, but also clear and open, like an ice cube. Is that why she's able to dance anytime and anywhere she wishes?
Yeah.
Are you all done talking now?
We're having a moment now.
Yes, I think so. By the way, that is for you. Please take it. I found it on Lessig earlier.
What is that?
Oh, it's one of the missing components! Wait, so you had it all this time? Why didn't you give it to me earlier?
It was supposed to be a prize.
Well, you didn't ask. All right, I admit it. I forgot about it.
Forgot? What?
Okay, we'll let the Traveler hold on to it for now.
Wait, this looks like... It looks pretty familiar. Have we seen one of these before?
Hold up. That could be the same candy box we got from...
Ah, right! I also bought a similar box at the last festival.
Yes, people often use this kind of box for candy at festivals. This was one of the materials originally used to create the tent. But now that the tent has been repaired, we no longer need it. Eating the candy from the box as an adult will never be as delicious as it was when you were a kid. But if you really think about it, there are way more things you can eat as an adult.
Ah, so when it comes down to it, eating candy is sort of like life. It's just another choice.
Just another Willy Wonka.
So, as of now, we've already collected 3 of the missing components. Only one more to go. I'm sorry that repairing the tent took so much of everyone's time. You should all head back and have a rest. I'll lead the way.
The mascot's gonna lead us. Ah, that stupid water droplet. Is he trying to break that force field? I'll help you with that. Okay, 2 more white lamps. Oh, these? Nah. Well, I'll come back to that later. It's gonna take up most of the time if I do something like that. I gotta get up at that tree house.
Keep up.
Where? How do I get up there? I'm gonna try over there. Since the arrow is pointing me that way. Are you alright? Did he just back away? Why? I barely even touched that little water balloon.
A fateful offering.
These guys are no help. Alright, I'm out of here. Okay, look on quietly. Bravo.
Brings a smile to my face.
That should be in the talent show. That should be in America's Got Talent. Now let's go over here. These guys and their funny antics. Ah, Kokomi.
Hey, Kokomi! You're already here! Oh, you're back. I trust your adventures to the forest went smoothly? Yep, you could say that. How about you? Up to anything today? Well, I suppose it's time I told you that as the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island, I shouldn't actually be here now.
Why?
The truth is that a relic known as the Shinro Casket was lost from Watatsumi Island long ago. But recently, an orb matching the relic's description suddenly began emitting light, almost as if it was guiding people to it. This is what led me to find the relic's whereabouts.
So that's why she came here?
I wasn't lying when I said that. Coral has often told me that sitting at home reading light novels is not the best of practices, and that I should try to get out more. As I made my way from Watatsumi Island to Sumeru, I enjoyed a variety of breathtaking sights. It really is a beautiful nation. I even stayed in the rainforest for several days. I was surprised to find that the relic had ended up in the desert. I knew it was somewhere here, but I still couldn't pinpoint the exact location. Though I feel that Idia was not intentionally trying to hide anything from us, this domain does have plenty of secrets. I'm sure you've sensed that too.
I've been sensing that. This is an unusual place. An idea would suddenly become very busy from time to time. Plus, she knows Alice. I would like to know what Alice looks like as well.
Now that you mention it, a lot did happen today. I see. When you found Lessig, did you also happen to find any clues related to this domain?
No dice.
I'm afraid that he was caught up in his thoughts and didn't pay attention to his surroundings. Actually, before the world was flipped upside down, this domain didn't look anything like this. Hey, everyone! Oh, I hope we're not interrupting your conversation.
You're not.
It's alright. You two did a lot today. Care to join me for a cup of tea? Sure! That would be perfect! Eula and I just made some snacks.
Turns out Idia has a cooking stove and oven. Seriously, why didn't she mention it earlier?
Oh, so did you make us some moon pies?
No, I made something called storm crust pie. You should try one, traveler.
And I made some pita pockets. You can try some, Kokomi. It should taste great with tea. Sorry, I should call you General.
Wait, General?
Oh, I would be happy to try some. By the way, Eula, how's your cousin doing now?
He should be feeling better now.
Oh, him. You would never guess, but he's busy over by the oven now.
Oh, he's cooking? It seems like her cousin is cooking. I would love to see that. What is with these quests? Oh my god! Just giving her food makes her get her energy back. I don't think I can read all of this, to be honest. What is that? It looks like a plush doll. Get it mass produced in a year. It's not even a good selling product to have. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I can do these for the time being before we go to the third act. Alright. The Barking Fox Challenge. I think I know what to do here. I don't want to read this. There's no such thing as a flying toy. This is basically a flying toy. Get out of my way, props. I'm trying to get through this level. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I was going down. It's weird there's no sound. My game is glitching, is it? It can't be glitching. Oh, there's a sound. That's the weirdest toy ever. I wouldn't buy that at Toys R Us. Oh, and I'm gonna do this later too. I already did all of that. Any more from Cloud9? I still gotta get one of these vouchers. Okay, this is good. Oh. Alright, now let's go for the next one. Okay, it's right here. Wait, I just realized something. That machine, it kind of looked like Fontaine's machine. That just came up to me. I kind of remember that Fontaine has like one of those mass production factories that make toys like these. I just now remember that all of a sudden. What?
By royal decree.
The wind knows me. And Shroud, I hear everything.
Oh my god, the sound is so isolated.
Why is there a chest here?
You keep asking me that, I'ma slap you across the face, Tainari. Which one goes in? Brah! Here! Rotate! Rotate, please!
Keep up.
Okay. I can't stand this isolation. Where's the other? Wait. Let me take that out, and let me try something.
Time to go.
Ah, there we go. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now let me take this out. Oh, wait. Okay, let me try it now. Let me wait for that little light to go to the other side. It should work. No, it doesn't. What am I supposed to do? What? Oh, come on. Wait a minute. Maybe I put in the wrong one, maybe?
I follow the wind.
Alright, let's try it now. Okay, I think it's working. I think it's working. I think it's working. I think it's working. Actually, let me go to the other side. Oh my! I gotta stay out of the light. So you're telling me I have to activate all of you guys? All at once? Alright, let me try this side. Because this is really repetitive. No, I can't do that. Oh, you got to be kidding me. It was right in front of me the whole time. Oh my god! Open the chest already, bro. I'm done with this.
A fateful offering. Time to go.
Yeah, it's time to go. I'm done with this puzzle. Alright. Oh no. Wait. Okay, install.
A fateful offering.
I am completely lost.
Into the wind.
Huh. Another one. Another projector. Another Super Mario level. Yippee! Yippee! Come on. Should I? Okay, they don't match. They don't match. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Wait, let me figure this out. Okay, so this orange one. Okay, let me get the orange one first, and then I'll go down there. Alright, there we go. Now let me get up there. I don't even know what that is. Okay, that's two. Get out of my face. Oh, I gotta make them gather around for that thing the whole time? Around the tent? Oh my god! Yes, so I have to save another water droplet. Yeah, I got a TP at some point because this is annoying. Dodge. Get off the cliff.
Oz,
the wind knows me. Can't see? Why is there a chest here?
Why are you still alive? Let me go to the challenge, please. This crazy ass map.
I follow the wind.
Oh, you got a bunch of crocodiles here.
Time to go. One with nature. Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Okay, I'm getting out of here. I forgot where to go. Alright, now I'm in the right path. I think. I'm not doing this. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. I was doing it wrong the whole time.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
They have to respond to the right color. Oh my gosh. Alright, who is this person? Another member in Fontaine. I'm not even good at bluffing myself. Alright, what is this supposed to be? Okay, before the challenge begins, you can adjust your party to fit the various special features of the stage. During the challenge, defeat opponents to accumulate honed will. Once you have accumulated enough of it, you will obtain honed focus. Now that's some serious stage performance right there. But where is that voucher anyway? Oh. I thought I had to go all the way to that treehouse. Get back here. Alright, what is this game? Okay, you're a box. And you're an alligator. You're a box. Actually, a Pac-Man box. And you're a doll. And you're a candy cane. Okay, so what do you want me to do? Is this a memory game? Oh, I have to sort out the order. Okay. I forgot the box had a different face. Alright, let me try again. Okay. Box. Okay, 2 white eyes. Okay. Alligator. A box that winks at me. Okay. A doll. And a candy cane. Okay, this is the one right here. This is it. That one's it. This one and this one.
Why is there a chest here?
The sound is still distorted. I can't stand this.
Yeah, keep up.
Stop dancing! I'm ready to play this flying toy. You hurt me! This toy is not gonna get any faster. It's just a fat little toy. I don't get this. Maybe the sound will go back to normal after this. Possibly. I don't want to restart my game and end the stream early. I don't want to do that. Paimon, the best travel companion ever. Yeah, right. Yeah, not for much longer. Alright, let's continue this. I'm gonna change this to morning time. Actually, I'll wait until morning time. I don't need to change the clock. Just a few more vouchers until I get his skin. No. And what is this? Alright, on to the next one. And the sound is still disordered. I can't even make out what kind of toy this is. All I can think about is just a flying fat toy. And another one done. This whole thing is pretty easy. This whole thing is pretty easy. Alright. Last one. And then we go to the next one. Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, I gotta complete the quest first. Crocs? Water canyons? I'll just go every single one of them before I can go to Act 3. I don't know what happened to the sound at this point. It's still gonna be like that until I leave this island. Oh, he's all the way down. Ah, another fellow from Fontaine. Is that a water canyon? The crocomorph. She doesn't like to be made fun of. But she makes fun of other people. Okay, so it's like a target practice. Okay, hitting target bubbles successfully within a fixed amount of time will build your combo. Okay, let's try that. Wait, I can matchmake this? Not a problem. That's the best thing above all worlds. Alright, let's see here. Will grant you points. Will cause an explosion that deals. Okay. That seems pretty easy. What? I did not mean to do that. Alright. I literally suck at aiming, my guy. Now I'm running out of balls. I got plenty of balls in my inventory, and I can't use them all. It's not funny. See, now I got more balls to play with. Wait, pause. I just unlocked maximum overdrive. Time's almost up. Alright, 10,000 points. I gotta wait to leave in 10 seconds. Next time I'll do it myself. I've basically destroyed a lot of balls. Why am I still in co-op?
There are leaves around.
Shut up, Kazuha.
And I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
It's at the same place. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's destroy some let's destroy some let's destroy some bots. I don't know why I keep saying that. It sounds so perverted. Bro, you're literally, oh my. Bro, I'm destroying these balls. What the... What the fuck? What am I even playing? And I still got a good combo. If they would stop moving and be still. Time's almost up. How am I keep getting maximum overdrive? I got 21,000 this time because I destroyed even more. Alright, that's enough sus moments here. I was too fun with this one. This is ridiculous. No one said crap in my own world. Alright, let me do another one. This is fun. Not only fun, but this is weird. Weird, but fun. Alright, I'll give you at least 10 more seconds for it to come up. Alright, that's it. You're done. I'll do this later. Unable to do it in co-op. Yeah, let me get out of here. I forgot I'm still in co-op. I'll destroy some more balls another day. And then these kids will go bye-bye. Ah, the sound is still distorted. Oh my god. Forget it. I'm not gonna fix it.
Really? You do that? Oh, but that's too much. I can't.
No, really, it's alright. We want to do everything we can for the domain.
Yes, and to be completely fair, I'm the one who caused this terrible mess in the first place.
Yes, you did.
Oh? What happened? Did Paimon miss something?
Hello, you two. Lessig was just telling us what happened.
Perhaps you should allow me to explain. I'm afraid it was I who caused all this trouble in the domain.
Yes, it was Lessig.
To be precise, I saw a most exquisite water orb at the entrance of the domain. It reminded me of an astrolabe my grandfather gave me when I was 7 years old. I was curious if it could rotate, so I reached out and touched it. Little did I know that it was the core of this entire domain. What I mean to say is, I knew something was wrong as soon as the whole place started flipping.
It's not just your fault. I failed in my responsibilities as the caretaker here. Oh, I knew I should have put the core somewhere more secure.
Oh, you mean the big ball of water at the entrance? Yes, that's the one. Anyway, after giving it some thought, Lessig has offered to perform some more repairs and maintenance to help support the domain. But we were concerned he wouldn't be able to handle it all alone, so Eula and I will also stay here to lend him a hand.
But don't be mistaken. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my heart like Kale. My job is purely to monitor and ensure that Lessig doesn't cause any more trouble here.
Seems understandable. Wait. Is it just me, or did I notice something? Did not mean to do that.
I don't think anyone's buying that anymore, Eula. Though I do remember that Amber mentioned we should just nod and agree when you act like this.
You don't test Eula like that.
Right. You better not slack off today, Lessig.
No, I'll get right to work.
Either way, Lessig is going to be in charge of making lunch for everyone today.
Nope.
Yes, I'll try, but I'm not sure if my skills will prove satisfactory.
What was that?
Don't test her again.
No, I mean, thanks everyone for giving me a chance to redeem myself. I can already feel new strength kindled inside me. Ha ha ha. No, maybe that's just the heat of the oven.
Very good. But you should conserve your strength. Many parts of the domain are still in disrepair, so we have a lot to investigate.
Seems Adia has a little more pep in her step after finding others to help do the work.
Now that you three are situated, we can focus on what the rest of us will be doing today. I'll go gather the others. We should get ready to leave as soon as possible.
She ran as fast as she can.
And there she goes. At least she seems to be happy. Maybe this is how it feels to be in charge.
Oh yeah, how was Kaya and Klee? Dreams and first encounters. I'm not even gonna bother with the sound distortion. Okay, head to the last area. Oh, let me look at the map real quick. Oh, this map is a beauty. Let me cancel navigation. Alright, let me unlock this waypoint. Where was... Oh, I'm all the way over here. Huh, looks like I have to do a lot of walking. Unfortunately, I cannot switch to Bennett because of my down D-pad don't work no more. Alright, look at this. I can switch to everybody else, but not Bennett. Yet. It don't work. Actually, let me test her out. And yes, I already pulled for her at the beginning of this patch. I'm just gonna test out her damage. When she has that certain level, let me test it out.
Stabilize! Into the wind!
Beg for mercy. Yeah. Rack and ruin!
Oh, don't, seriously.
Solidify!
Yeah, I condemn you! What do we have here?
Oh, what is this? It doesn't make that ding
Time to
sound. It makes no ding sound. The other sounds are distorted. I don't even know why. It makes no friggin' sense.
Gather!
No, you get back over here.
The wind knows me.
Yeah.
And now my internet wants to mess with me.
Ha! Tch!
Now, where am I supposed to go now? Oh, this way. I can't see these guys. That's why I hate time trials like these. Because I don't even know where else to go. Because I don't look around that much. There's too many to observe at this point. Where's the last one? Really?
Shudder!
Into the wind.
What do we have here?
A whole bunch of junk. For this fine thing right here. Yeah, this place really is deserted. Oh, another time trial. Wait, what is that? You keep giving me random stuff. 1-star artifacts and some vegetables that I don't even want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I killed Mufasa.
More speed.
I'll give you more speed.
Eye for an eye.
I'm gonna have to switch to a bow character. Alrighty. How did I miss?
Smells like something good is inside.
Oh,
Keep
we're
up.
almost there to the destination.
Where are we going now? We're going to retrieve the last missing component. My working theory is that the director listed on the sign has it.
No details slips by our general.
Stop calling her General!
What's a director? A director is a kind of job. The one we're looking for is named Zosimos. Zosimos is responsible for managing everything that happens on the stage, similar to how Idea is responsible for managing the whole realm.
Wow! Sounds like Miss Idea must be way busier.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? Care to comment on that at all, Idea?
Maybe someone else can explain. I'm just enjoying taking it easy, as usual.
Laid back, I suppose. Where's... Okay, there's the voucher. Bruh. Really? There we go.
Time to go.
The director doesn't get out much. He's almost always cooped up in his treehouse making props or writing scripts. But I'm trying to remember now. Where is that treehouse of his?
Huh? You don't remember?
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
Mascots do not forget.
I believe it's that way.
Where?
Though he might prefer to be alone, given he often has to move stage props, I suspect that he lives near the theater. And having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow. So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
Oh, good point! Why didn't I think of that?
Alright, we're going to the treehouse, guys. So let me summon this Thomas cart. I unfortunately can't listen to the sounds of a train. This is gonna look very bland. But I got these water guns here. One on each side. Okay, I think I know how to fix this. I'm gonna summon a portable waypoint. Are you kidding me? They want to play hide and seek again? Alright, where are they at? Alright. You can't fool me, I found you. Where's the third one? Probably up there. Ah, there you are. Maybe this domain would make it better. Open. Oh, I thought it was a domain.
Where did that blasted automation mechanism go? The male actor standees are here, but where are the female ones? Who's that? Idea?
Yes, Sosimos! 'Tis I, Idea! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
I give it a 7 out of 10 performance.
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to yourself?
Really, Paimon?
Wow, what a fascinating little creature. Did you just read my mind?
She's a mind reader, of course.
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just call it an educated guess.
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me. But I found my true calling now. As a mascot!
Mascot? Is that a new role? I don't remember casting you for that.
Oh, Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine. And that's why we came to see you. Well, do you have the component that fell out of the central hub?
I do. However, I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
Okay, so you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No, till we fix the stage, surely.
I'd have thought he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing. Or maybe the component is broken and we need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
Well, you know what?
What has gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for, The component is safe and sound. I can give it to you now if you'd like. Although I was hoping that maybe you might be willing to help rescue my show?
Yeah, if you let us.
You're a big group. I have lots of roles to fill. It would really speed up the casting.
Then sign us up then. I'm down, ready to go.
A show? That sounds fun! I want to help! Can we?
See? Look at her. She's all hyped up now.
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock in my script and was just thinking about how to move the story forward. And then you all showed up. Suddenly, I got my muse back. I don't know how to explain it, but something about seeing all of you finally helped me figure out how to continue my script.
Huh? You mean that story you've been stuck on forever? Are you serious? You really think you can finish it now?
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Edea.
I wonder what the story is about, actually.
Whoa! And he's off to write the script!
Do NPCs always run? Like, they can't run with their jelly legs.
Zosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a mage.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Apparently, he got the idea from some rumors that were swirling around, but he only got as far as writing the intro before writer's block set in. Why don't you all take some time for yourselves while I see what I can do? We'll reconvene after the director finishes his script.
A director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya, inspiration hit me for a brand new character.
So they're all gonna call her General?
The heroine was the missing piece of the puzzle. The rest of the story flowed naturally from there, and now it's finished. So please, take a look through your scripts, and we will tell this story together. Well, is everything clear?
What's the script like? I want to see!
Director Zosimos, how do you pronounce this word?
Let me see. That's sojourn. It means to stay for a while. This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
Oh, wait! There's another word I don't know here.
We gotta teach things to our little mage here.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated, Kaya. I had a feeling about you, actually. You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
You're too kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay? You and I are gonna go places.
Toyota, let's go places.
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just read the words. Remember my notes. And really let the character inhabit you. I need to have a look at the stage, so I'll leave you to it. If you need me for anything, I'll be in the big theater right in the center of this area.
Wonder what the theaters are like here. Let's go check it out while everyone's still getting ready.
This is an interesting setup here. Wait, where to go?
Time to go.
Oh, I have to go up there? Oh, I did not know there's a ladder. Why is there a water droplet here? Alright, open this chest up.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Wow, that looks nice. I could call that a tree castle. There are so many suitcases. Wakey, 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 it's time for school.
Time to go.
Where'd you go? Oh my. It just vanished out of thin air. Oh, there's a waypoint just up ahead.
Time to go.
What else is there? I gotta go behind a tree. Oh, what is this?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm right over here. That's all you get. What is with you water droplets giving me vegetables? Alright, let's see here. Oh, no, 25!
Keep up.
Where are the other two? There we go.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain? By royal decree.
Where is it? Oh, it's down. Ah!
Follow the wind.
Okay, now we can get back up there. Now let's go watch some Dream Theater. Where it's all about the dreams. It's all about the dreams.
Time to go.
The dreams are the waterfall. The dreams are a bunch of squirrels and raccoons.
Oz, reveal!
Get out of here.
Time to go.
I don't know why I'm acting like that.
Where did it go? I put it right here.
His eyes are glowing.
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage. I designed it myself.
You really should be applauded.
So, directors have to design the stage too?
Oh, I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
Sounds like a lot of work. Adia wouldn't be able to handle that kind of job.
For a mascot.
Idea has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows.
So she just sit there and criticize? That's all she do?
Well, she just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for.
She has no taste.
But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, I dreamed.
You dreamed big dreams.
From a young age, every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director. Unfortunately, I couldn't offer much beyond my practical skills, so I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer and doing a bit of set design on the side.
Oh, so that explains the suitcases.
Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader.
You still think she's a mind reader? Dude!
By the way, could I ask you for your help with something? I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
The one you only just finished writing? You lost it already?
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it. But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
No! I'm kidding, sure.
No problem. We'll find it.
Didn't mean to go so hard on old Zantamo.
The thicket board's mechanism should be functioning. Let's see. There's the lights. Oh, and the microphones.
But where are the cameras? Okay, so I have to go to the attic. I didn't know tree houses have an attic. Ah, great. Oh, where am I going? I didn't even look at that.
Yeah.
Touch a strange box? What the heck? It's moving like a hockey puck. Great. Not this again. Not this again. I don't even. Oh my.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Okay, that is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But cute at that. I'll admit it's pretty cute.
Time to go.
Let me find the master script.
Whoa! Look at all these books! Now, where's the master script? Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look.
I better not see any water droplets morphing into anything else. Especially you.
Wow, this is a lot of scripts. Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director. Most of them look like works in progress.
Well, we're only looking for the master script, so it won't be too hard.
Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look for the thickest one and then check the ending. This is the only script that fits the bill. Plus, it looks pretty new. This must be the master script. Let's go give it to Director Zosimos. Zosimos, we got your script.
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. I'm running out of time here. There's no way I'll be able to fix everything up perfectly. We may just have to wing it.
Yeah, wing it for the bing it.
Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters. Things can always go wrong on stage, but as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
You don't sound very confident in what you're saying.
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special.
I don't know if I'm convinced about that.
Okay. One last request. Traveler, you can enter the preprints, yes?
Yeah, I can turn into Mario and Luigi, yeah.
The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use materials to make the objects. Then I take those objects and turn them into the preprint. Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for. But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way.
So that's what you meant earlier. Okay, well, what do you need us to do?
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance.
So I'm basically a part of the backstage crew? Why can't I be on stage?
The reason is,
You want to watch the show, is that what it is? Don't hide no secrets from me now.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the props, and operating all the mechanisms, you never get the chance to watch the show.
Yes, I know that I'm no master playwright, but still. Even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness, I'd still like to see it for myself. Just once.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
Thank you. Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin.
Oh, there's a voucher here. Alright, let's bring the performance.
Long, long ago, there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
People call me?
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor. Here in the dark, evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
Huh. This is getting interesting.
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
I've been doing that for 5 seconds.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world.
Kaya's
If
a
I can
professional.
find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
See, I knew a bandit could come out to the good side. Alright, next stage.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
I heard you!
Looks like I have to go through the desert. This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed in the most difficult-to-reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs, but he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
This is getting
The
interesting.
Dagger Bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl, dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died, and its light is long gone.
Kokomi?
Bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
And so, the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path. There is a mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
Yeah, I see it. If you let me press it. This backstage job is really tedious. Especially when I have to go through a Mario
If I only had a lamp
stage.
to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
Perfect. Now let me out of here.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. Ugh, what a pain.
I can help! Traveler! Catch!
What are you fetching me?
It's a Jumpy Dumpty!
Bruh! Clean with a clutch!
The girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty, who was passing by, helped to clear a path for her.
Oh, thank you, Jumpy Dumpty.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Improv.
For the end, man!
That's what I call
The
an
mage
improv.
took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle.
What do you mean save it for
Then,
the end, Paimon?
the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Klee, quick! Get in the light.
She was an extraordinary mage, with the power to grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh me! Oh my! Look at this wonderful bottle of mine! It could make a fine toy. But better still, a sojourner's home.
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it? Whoa, it lit up!
A flame was kindled within the bottle, and it began to glow a fiery red, just like the mage herself. After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. And I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then? The bottle seemed to softly inquire.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her.
It lit up again.
When the dagger bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough, it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the dagger bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever after.
Still better than a Twilight movie. Way better than The Wizard of Oz.
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty well.
It sure did! Oh, there she goes. That looks adorable! That is the best skin ever.
Didn't I do great? I felt like I really was the fiery mage. Wow, great costume, Glee. As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat.
It really suits her a lot.
Glee loves it. Thanks, Mr. Zosimos. Oh, wait, no, I mean, Mr. Director.
Mr. Director? Huh. No one's ever called me that before. Thank you, my dear little mage. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
Miss Dia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you were the one who designed and made it. You're amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. And it sounds like Adia did a great job too.
It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like that.
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more talented than you give yourself credit for, Adia.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
She's not gonna run away. Is she blushing?
She gets embarrassed so easily. She really can't handle being in the spotlight.
Idia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence. I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears. Oh, I'm a little worried.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay. I'll see you all later.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
I'll give it a 10 out of 10 from me. That's for sure.
Huh? Uh-oh. Time to get serious. Now, are you sure you want to hear what we really think?
Truthfully and honestly.
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't mince your words. Go ahead. Speak your mind. I can take it.
Okay, you asked for it.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way.
Right off the bat, Paimon.
The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
My God!
Miss Adia, what are you doing back here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
Like what?
Huh. Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending.
That's kind of pathetic coming from her. She's even harsher than Paimon.
You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Wow. I can't believe her.
Idia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Yeah, teach her something, Kokomi.
Oh, sure. Excuse me for a moment. Back to you, Paimon. Keep up the good criticism.
You're kind of lucky Kokomi was listening in. Very, very lucky.
Okay, in that case, Paimon did have one other complaint.
Oh, God.
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kind of jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know.
I mean, it does sound pretty bland with that line.
And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
By the look on his face, he doesn't look okay.
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
What a great attitude. You don't seem upset at all by our comments.
And that's the thing.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we were being a little too hard on you.
Well, it was quite ambitious the way you came out.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage. We all use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp. The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it. Fast forward to now, and in many ways, I'm still that same little kid, lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater. Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
Hey, don't mention it! We had a blast!
Okay, here, take this. Your component, as promised.
Is it the last one? It's the last one! It's a lamp bottle!
It's the bottle from the show! The one that lit up when I blew into it!
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it!
Bingo! You guessed it.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little. Hold on, this will only take a second.
Something interesting's going on over there. And the Traveler had the audacity to say that. The fucking audacity, man.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
That's pretty sus coming from the Traveler.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Edea as a useless person.
How is this suddenly about me?
Because you're basically a big role to this event.
If everybody is ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage. Ta-da!
Wow!
That's definitely Aladdin.
Cool! Kaya's turned into the real Dagger Bandit!
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
Don't be silly. If I know our director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige. Who am I to argue with the star of the show?
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Edea, I'm... Oh, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
Now that's a dream come true right there.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Edea.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now. Let's head to the core of the Valyria Mirage and get this place fixed up.
Why can't we just see the stage thingy?
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Yes, please.
Please do, by all means. Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
It is fair.
Yay! Kaya, keep wearing yours too. It looks amazing. I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
That's cute when she says it.
Take care, my dear friends.
Alright, we got the travel lamp. Let's see what he has to say.
You're going to attempt to repair the core now, right? I hope it goes smoothly. I feel so honored to have met you all. You were a wonderful cast. Thank you once again. I'm so grateful for everything you have done for me.
Alright, but there's another one. Wait, there's another voucher here.
I follow the wind.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Great. And the sound is still distorted. Huh. I can't get anything fixed. Alright, let's go back to where we first came here. That cannot be raining outside where I am right now. Well, supposedly I'm supposed to get a severe thunderstorm this evening. Hopefully this doesn't compromise my stream. I'm not going any faster. They already beat us to it.
Oh, Eula and Kale! You got back before us!
Yes. Idea had the water droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to an end, so we came back here to wait for you.
How is Lessig doing? He finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room.
Oh, I feel a little guilty.
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously, don't waste your concern on him.
Jeez.
If you say so. Okay, without further ado, let's go and fix the domain.
Isn't this where we first met Water Droplet?
Yeah.
Correct. The core of the Valerian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all, and this domain is one gigantic preprint.
Whoa, so everything we've seen is created by this? That's incredible. So, to fix it, same process as usual, right? Do we need to use the preprint?
Exactly. Well done. You catch on quick.
It's hard to forget after doing it so many times now.
Let's get going. This is the final step.
Yay! Suddenly Paimon's really excited.
The hub consists of these components. All you need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
The right shape? But...
Anyways.
Oh, don't worry about it. Close enough will do. As long as it can spin, it'll be fine. Should be fine. I think.
You think?
Sometimes you have no standards whatsoever.
That's what I was gonna say!
What's making that shadow? Is it the rope? I feel like the rope should go from one part to another to connect them together.
It's like doing a jigsaw puzzle. If I remember correctly, I think there's supposed to be a small cog on the right-hand side. So maybe that's the candy box.
Gonna get it from the Candyman himself.
I guess it'll be time for us to leave once this is fixed.
Something that spins. Would a water wheel count?
Let's figure it out for ourselves. Okay. Okay. In the upper slot, I guess this is the upper slot. Oh my god, the loud car at my window. Okay. Yeah, upper slot. It has to do with this, I believe. Oh, wait. No. The upper slot, that has to be something like this. And then in the middle, I believe it's this. Wait, no. Crap. Ah, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
We did it! But why isn't it turning?
It's not activated.
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored to its proper shape again. That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Really? I thought that with your special abilities, you could get it turning again right away.
What?
What special abilities?
Huh? All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed, but also Idea. In her element. I want to see Idea using her magic powers too! I bet they're super awesome! What are you guys talking about? And how is Clean on this, but Paimon isn't?
Have you clearly noticed it by now? Wait, hold up.
They're referring to our mascot's true form.
As I've said all along, there's much more to Idea than she gives herself credit for. She has a very special power. Though, I think some of us have sensed that already.
Did you notice right away, General? I only found out when I was chatting with Eula.
So our general was the first to notice. It seems like she's more perceptive than she lets on.
I'd say the same about you, Kaya.
What the... All of you? No? I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just... For people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get scared when they see me.
Go figure.
What? What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does everyone know about it?
It seems Paimon is very lost in this situation.
Well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy in the residents here, but none of them have visions. Then my mind started to wander as I was reading a storybook, and suddenly, I had a thought. Since hydro-eidolons can change into any form, why not human form?
So you're telling me that they can change into any form, even in human form? Are you That's just crazy.
You hit the nail on the head.
I bet she did.
Alright, in that case, please allow me to introduce myself once more.
Please do. Oh my god!
I am an Oceanid who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Adia.
I freaking knew it!
Wow, Adia! You're so pretty! Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little embarrassed talking to you all.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Wait. And she said something about the Hydro Archon who died? The recent one? Folklore?
Oh, come on. I'm too shy.
Wait, so does this mean that all the people we met in here are actually...
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
Really?
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert. The components are, in fact, gifts that they gave to me before they left. But I'm always curious about what brings people here, so I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
The power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if they had returned to their respective owners. But actually, it was after the components landed where they did that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
That makes sense.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone? Don't worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear. However much we might criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either.
Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land. Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Adia, our magical mascot. Please work.
A true mascot at its finest.
Huh?
What?
Huh? happened? Has it lost some power because of the incident? Oh, crumbs. Not now. Not right off the back of everyone putting me on a pedestal and me acting like this is going to be my big moment.
Oh, great.
Someone get me a bottle. I'm hiding myself away. See you in 100 years.
Whoa, whoa!
You're already in a bottle.
Yeah, exactly.
What now? This was the only way. Now I'll never be able to show you how the Valyrian Mirage is supposed to look.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Yes, General Sangonomiya? I'm all ears.
If it's okay with you, would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah, the Shinro casket. That sounds familiar. 1 second. Here. Is this it?
What is this?
Wow! A huge shell!
That's a clam.
It's the relic that Kokomi mentioned earlier! So this is where it's been hiding! It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moun Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the Shinkiro, and it can listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its power. Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown. The pearl that goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the core of the Valyrian Mirage, the pearl's light died out. Huh? How come?
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary confinement room.
I understand now, too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
What pearl? Sounds just like my treasure compasses that we always use in every region.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is. Powerful enough to help you repair the Valyrian Mirage with any luck.
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sangonomiya Kokomi, the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island. And my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish.
Best wish.
Tia, what do you wish for?
Me? My wish is that all those who have sojourned to the Valyrian Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar. And I know that Zosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in Fontaine. Chasing your dreams is hard work. Despite all of that, I still hope that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
And somehow, the traveler will find his sister. Kaya's the best uncle to Klee.
Okay, the combined power of our hopes and dreams is at your disposal.
Oh my god, look at her eyes.
Look! The wheel's been fixed!
Does everybody in this Mirage have blue hair? And I failed to notice that.
Come on, hurry!
There she is. I just noticed by now that they all have the same colored hair in this Mirage.
Yay! Dia, you're back to normal.
But is she feeling alright though?
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
Please don't say that. Yours was a noble wish. Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile. If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to.
Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed.
No, it doesn't. It makes you feel special.
Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
Well, at least the domain is fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Klee?
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes. I want to ride the choo-choo cart again and look down from up on top of the big wheel. Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Dia?
There is a way, but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself. But it'd be more fun with Mr. Honorary Knight.
You have my word.
Are we sure about this? It's so high. What happens if we fall off?
I thought you could fly.
Well, yeah, but Paimon's just worried for you.
Right.
Don't worry, I'll be there to make sure no one falls off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
Alright. Seems like a long way from here to there. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can make it to the top. distorted sound is making me sick. Alright, we're almost there to the top. I don't even know how you guys managed to get up there. I don't even know how. Oh, wait. Best exploit ever. I can't be flying like that, right? Oh. Oh. Well, forget that, because I already got up there.
Brings a smile to my face.
This ride is currently operating. Please wait for the ride to arrive and remember to follow safely guidelines while riding. Thank you, Mr. Director.
Yeah.
Let me get up there. What kind of ride is this? Oh, I can get up there. I can use this to get on top. Let me play some music real quick.
Wow! So high! I can see everything! Idia, next time you need to bring Kaya and the others up here.
Sure thing.
I can barely hear the music. I gotta fix this sound distortion right after I finish with this. It looks like a Ferris wheel.
Whenever people have to leave this domain, I like to come up here and spend some time alone after I've seen them out. They're always overjoyed when they first arrive and start bringing their imaginations to life.
What the heck was that?
But once they realize that they can't take anything home with them, they get upset. Some of them can't bear to leave. Others regret ever setting foot in this place.
Do you ever get sad, Idia?
I feel lonely at times, but not sad. A lot of people destroy everything they created before leaving, but some don't, like the residents you met. Before they left, they asked me to make replicas of themselves using hydro-eidolons. Then they tasked these replicas with maintaining everything they built here, as if this was their way of keeping their dreams alive.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know how they're faring in the outside world, but just the thought that one day they might achieve their dreams and live on the outside just as their counterparts do in here, that's enough to make me happy. It feels like I'm here waiting for them in the future, where they've achieved everything they wanted. Really? I just think that every dream, every wish, is like a flame in a bottle. Whether someone is still working towards their dream or living it already, as long as whenever they think back to that spark of light within them, it still makes them smile fondly. That's all it takes.
Well, I feel super happy right now.
Then I guess I finally paid Alice back after all these years. Funny to think I've been in the middle of a desert this whole time. It's just a giant muddy swamp to me.
Time for Paimon to give you a nickname!
Oh god.
Mud Fairy! Watch out for Idia the Mud Fairy!
The Mud Fairy? Seriously?
How dare you, mock me. Roar! I'll gobble you up in one mouthful! I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my uglier side, but I'm glad the Valorium Mirage is up and running again. This place is going to be bustling with activity again soon enough. I hope you'll take some time to enjoy yourselves.
We still got other dreams to attend to, so we'll be on our way then.
Yep, I want to get everyone together for one last ride on the choo-choo cart.
Yep, and that's the end of the domain. I mean the quest. Alright, I'm logging out. Alright. I'm gonna log out, and then I'm gonna log back in. I can't stand this sound distortion. As you hear this majestic music background. Alright, let's see if this works. If it doesn't, then I don't know. Guess we'll be visiting Folklore in 2 more weeks. And I'm starting college in a few more weeks. Ah! There we go! Finally! Alright. Alright, so that's done. I'll do that later. Oh, so that's what it's for. And I get the Crown of Insight. I'll just wait until I collect all of them, and then I'll get the consolation of Layla. Okay, attractions. Alright. I'm gonna spin more balls.
Time to go.
If this was made into a cartoon, I would laugh my butt off. Alright, matchmake, let's go. It seems like I'm joining into someone else's world. I just muted my mic for a second. By accident. Oh, come on, load in. I don't have time for this. Okay, now we're ready. No! Beat you to the punch. Dang, dude! Dude, we're shooting too many balls. We got like 25 seconds to shoot some more balls. '69 combo. Okay, 15,000. That's a lot of balls we destroyed. But not my highest record by far. Team disbanded. Maybe after this, I'll try out Kaya's hangout event. Maybe I'll do some on stream and maybe I'll do the rest off stream. I've had enough of this game. No, I entered the world, not you. Tiffany Sierra. A new round of target balls. I'm running out of balls. Oh, now I got more balls. I'm gonna shoot as many balls as I want. I don't really care where I hit. Still not my best score. I don't want to wait for 5 seconds to leave the world. Yeah, that's a lot of balls we destroyed. Alright, enough with the sus comments. Because this is too excessive. Alright, we're finally done with that. No more ball destroying, because that is weird as fuck. Anyways, let's see how many we got. Wait, hold up. Huh. Park guide. I'll do all of that later.
Wherever in this world I roam.
Alright, be quiet. I'm leveling up my battle pass every second. Alright, how much do I have until Fontaine? I'm not getting Kokomi, and I'm not getting Kung Lao, but I want Mona from here. I can't check my history because my down D-pad don't work no more. So, let's do that quest thing. Yeah, I haven't done one of these, shut up. Okay, it's in Sumeru. It almost looks like a carnival here. Oh, I need to unlock this one. I don't know where that is. Underground. There has to be more waypoints here. I don't even like walking around. Okay, so he's at Port Ormos. So let's see him there. Still waiting for Hydro Traveler, though. No music playing. Oh, wrong one. I pressed time. Yeah. All the way down. All the way. There we go. Maybe there's something that I didn't even collect here yet. Or maybe some book pages. Book pages. You don't sell crap? Okay. Forget you. Really? Where's your Aladdin costume? Really? You're speaking to Iago?
Hey, little birdie. Don't feel down. Come and perch on my shoulder. Don't be shy. I'll show you around town.
Oh my god. You're not taming Iago, dude. You're not the villain from Aladdin. I forgot his name.
Really? No wonder they never pay attention to me. Forget it. I probably shouldn't be anthropomorphizing them anyway. Haven't seen you in some time. To which one of the Animo Archons wins do I owe the honor?
I guess it must be ordained by fate, I suppose.
Oh, is this your way of saying that you missed me?
No! It's just a coincidence.
Since it wasn't meant to be with this little birdie, I'd better leave it alone. Let's take a walk, shall we? If you're wondering why I'm here, Jean's been worrying about trade safety recently. I discovered this when I unwittingly burst into her office to save the day. Another job involving long-distance travel falls to me. I suppose it's my own fault for having such a strong sense of duty.
He has his way of words, I can tell you that.
Still, on the bright side, business is now taken care of. And I have unused travel funds, so I was planning to...
Is he trying to res up?
Gundafar, we are in the middle of a war. Your place is at the front lines by my son's side. Pray tell, what provokes your unwarranted return to the palace?
A matter of utmost importance, Your Majesty, such that I must personally report it to you.
Huh. Outdoor theater. Looks fun.
Where are we just now? Travel expenses? Alright, which path are we taking here? I guess we could travel around or something.
Ah, yes. Here's what I was thinking about the unused funds. Given that the acting Grand Masters saw fit to allocate these funds to my trip in the first place, I think it's my responsibility to make sure that every last mora is put to good use. In other words, what do you say we find a way to spend the remaining budget? Perhaps a fancy meal at a nice restaurant? Or a river cruise that takes in the sights of Sumeru City? Or we could buy a few nice mementos to take home.
He's so open up to me that I feel like I'm being rizzed by. The heck?
Hey, no need to put it like that. Let's keep walking. We can consider it some more on the road. The rules of the Knights of Favonius state that any and all expenditures during a business trip are counted as travel expenses. That's more than enough justification to live a little. Of course, with me being here on my own, it was looking like a wasted opportunity. But now that I've run into you, why don't we make this a joint trip?
I hope I can joint your ankles.
You're always so busy. It's high time you gave yourself a proper break. Even the sharpest blade loses its edge if it's always in use. Regular maintenance is essential for reliable performance. And anyway, life is short, so we should make the most of the time we have. Right now is the perfect time to relax and enjoy ourselves. And who knows how many other chances we'll get. So come on, what do you say?
What do I say? We can't spend money publicly for our own amusement. So let's go somewhere else.
Great. Music to my ears. I'll cover the travel costs, of course. There's nothing more enjoyable than the company of a good friend. Let's call this a nice little excursion to round off my long business trip. Now, let me think where we should go. I've seen a lot of Sumeru already, so let's go for someplace new. How about Liyue? I'd be heading past there on my way back to Mondstadt anyway, so it's not out of the way.
I know my way in and out, so let's go there.
Well, lucky me. I'll hold you to that. Liyue's Ministry of Civil Affairs frequently corresponds with the Knights of Favonius, so the address on their letterhead is one of the few places I'm familiar with. I don't have much luggage, so it won't take me long to pack. Give me a moment, and then we'll head there together.
Alright, let's go to there. I haven't collected my daily rewards for today.
I've heard that there's lots to see and do in Liyue, but I'm sure you're more familiar with the place than I am, so I'll leave the itinerary to you.
I could take you to the Geo Archon if you want.
Excellent. Well, hopefully I'll get to know some of these friends for myself. It's such a satisfying feeling to just drop everything, go on a long trip, and see something new. Who knows who we might cross paths with? We might even end up going on an impromptu adventure. Just like how I met you in Port Ormos, and now we're here. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
Oh, we're strolling around to the shop.
Do you know this shop? It looks pretty nice from the outside. Shall we take a look?
Oh, now we're gonna see something interesting.
Welcome to Mingxing Jewelry. We are a long-established trader of precious stones. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Let me see. Ah, some nice jewelry you've got here. Maybe I can grab something with a local flavor as a souvenir. What do you think, traveler? See anything that suits my style? I trust your judgment.
Already buying souvenirs on the first day of your trip? You know what? Are you sure? Alright, let's just check to see if they have anything on the shelf.
Ah, you're interested in souvenirs. If you're struggling to decide, you might want to consider getting some jade. You can't go wrong with a nice jade pendant. They're an elegant addition to your look, whatever your age or gender. If you're looking for a specific design, we can make it to your specifications. It does take some time to fulfill an order, however. High-quality jade is hard to come by, so our waiting list is at least a couple of weeks.
Oh, that's a pity. I'm just visiting and I won't be in town for very long. So as much as it pains me to do so, I'm afraid I'll have to leave this beautiful bijou behind.
No worries at all, sir. If you're looking for something off the shelf, why not go and see Mr. Shurto at the Jade Mystery? He also deals in jade and precious stones.
That guy?
Exactly. But on that note, let me give you a word of advice. There's no risk in purchasing a piece of jade that's already been cut. But you could lose all of your mora betting on uncut rocks. I won't say any more, as I don't want my fellow vendors to think I'm bad-mouthing them. But I think you catch my drift. It's only human nature to spend a little when you're on a trip, but don't be too hasty to part with your cash. The Ministry of Civil Affairs takes everyone's economic well-being very seriously, and they often send out the Millilith to spread public awareness of well-known scams. As guests here, I'd encourage you to watch out for anyone trying to rip you off.
I think that's sound advice wherever you go into that. We appreciate it, boss.
Alright, Jade Mystery.
One with nature.
Welcome! Looking for uncut stones or pre-cut jade? We've got plenty of both for your viewing pleasure.
Uncut stones. Ah, yes, we were just briefed on that.
Oh, wait.
Let's take a look at the pre-cut jade.
Yeah, you should very be careful. Because he might rip you off with the best one! Yeah.
I believe I detect a quiet but distinct tone of apprehension in your words. Please rest assured, there's nothing to be quite so wary about with my business.
Well, there's something wary about how you sound.
Feel free to peruse at your leisure. I think you'll find that everything I do here is entirely above board and legitimate, and I sell only pure and unadulterated goods. No scam guaranteed. Sure, you can bet on jade and lose if you're unlucky, but that doesn't make it a scam. My terms are clear and transparent, and I only do business with willing customers. What scammer can claim that?
Maybe a scammer with a good deed that turns into a bad deed.
Sounds perfectly reasonable. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much the vendor is charging. If the customer decides to hand over their money, They're taking the bait of their own free will.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you understand. Although your peculiar phrasing at the end there, you almost make it sound as if I really am scamming people. Anyway, betting on Jade is what it is. Feel free to try your luck, but if you can't afford to lose, then it's not for you. We don't need to cause each other any trouble. I'll leave you to browse at your own pace now while I deal with other potential customers.
Amber-colored jade would probably make for a good souvenir.
You're not thinking of buying it, are you?
Why not? This is a quirky little place. Somehow, I'm inclined to entertain him for a bit.
Wow. Knowing Kaya, he would exactly do that.
Well, if you're not interested, then I guess we'll pass.
The guy from the Crux.
Ahoy there, Captain! Fancy seeing you back in town. Struck any gold lately?
What, a poor sailor like me? You must be joking. I barely managed to make ends meet. What about you, Chateau? Still scamming people with your pile of rocks?
Hey! Keep your voice down. Can't you see I've got customers? But more to the point, when have you ever seen a customer get scammed in my store?
I mean, you want the full list, or... Hold up, is that...
He's about to pull up the list. I envy him.
Captain Kaya! What, brings you to Liyue?
Oh, just taking a short trip with my friend. It's been a while.
Yes, it's been a good while, hasn't it?
They knew each other for so long. It's almost a reunion or something.
Anywhere you'd recommend I visit while I'm here?
Let me think. Wanmin Restaurant's always a pretty good bet. Chef Mao's daughter is a skilled chef, and their prices are very reasonable. My wife can't get enough of their boiled fish. You could give that a try. And, speaking of my wife, she won't let me forget what a great help you've been to us before. So thank you, on her behalf.
Your wife? Ah, yes. How is she doing these days? Keeping well?
Very well, thank you. Very well. Anyway, I've got something I need to do down at the South Wharf, so my apologies, Captain Kaya, but I'd better get going.
All right. See you. Ah, I finally remembered who that was. Captain Wu. He runs a transport business between Mondstadt and Liyue.
I see. So you went through that whole conversation with no idea who you were talking to. Well, that explains the generic pleasantries and the general awkwardness. Old Wu's usually quite the chatterbox, so it's very unusual for him to just take off mid-conversation. How exactly do you two know each other anyway?
Maybe he owes Kaya money? Or maybe he owes Kaya a favor?
Nope, that's not it. I don't give out loans.
Then what do you do for a living?
It's pretty straightforward, honestly. The captain was making a delivery to Mondstadt when his ship sprang a leak. He overexerted himself fixing it and keeping the cargo dry, and ended up passing out from exhaustion. I took him to Mondstadt to recover.
Well, it still seems strange to me. Sure, he's hardly the most charming conversationalist, and he's also mighty stubborn, but all of us know Old Wu is an honest and kind-hearted man. His eldest was once playing on that big rock over there when he took a tumble and injured himself. I helped to patch the kid up, and the next day, Old Wu was here to buy a couple of uncut stones. I'm just surprised he was so quick to excuse himself, that's all. Normally, he's the kind of guy who, if you run into him on the street and he owes you a favor, he'll grab you by the hand and thank you profusely until you ask him to stop.
Wow. He's very generous.
Well, stubborn, I can believe. Someone had drilled a gaping hole in his ship, and the water was coming in fast. How he managed to make it all the way to Mondstadt, not to mention with his cargo intact, I have no idea.
Very stunning achievement.
Someone drilled a hole in his ship? Oh dear. It must have been one of the less savory captains out there trying to sabotage his business so they can squeeze their way into the market. When competition is stiff, sometimes things get ugly. It's the way of the world, unfortunately.
We have to live by it.
His line of work isn't easy. The poor fellow usually has to set sail before the break of dawn. He's been loitering around a lot these past few weeks, though. I thought maybe he'd come into some Mora. Competition is fierce these days, and there's not a lot of Mora to be made in shipping. So every day he stays idle is another negative in the books. I do wonder what's gotten into him. Anyway, I digress. We merchants protect our goods like our own lives, so who knows? Maybe he had some important cargo to see to. Either way, good sir, don't mind him.
Yeah, he's very kind-hearted.
I am an upstanding member of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Just look me in the eyes. Don't you find me trustworthy?
Look at you in the eyes. You only got one.
Since you asked about recommendations earlier, you're here from Mondstadt, yes? Might I suggest the tea house is somewhere to rest your legs? If memory serves, they're just about to retell the tale of Bravebeard the Valiant from the top. Why not pay them a visit?
Huh. Sounds interesting enough. Let's check it out.
Alright, where's that tea house?
Time to go.
And thankfully, it's not this lady. Oh, you mean that storyteller?
Huh. So this is the Huyu tea house.
We meet again, Captain Kaya. What a coincidence. Twice in one day. Oh, that didn't take me long, and I ran the whole way.
Wu, weren't you just at Wanwen Bookhouse buying a book for your daughter? What's this talk about the wharf?
Shh, just leave it be, Aunt Jong. There's no need to embarrass him right in front of everyone else. I take it that you two aren't from around these parts. I'm a caravan guard by trade, and meeting people from all over the world is one of the main perks of the job for me. Why don't you join my table so we can get to know each other?
Oh, seems like the tea house is the place to be in Liyue. Feels like I'm back in the angel share. Did you manage to get something for your daughter just now, Captain Wu?
Yes, thank you. If it weren't for you, Captain Kaya, she might not have even made it into this world.
I'm so lost, Wu. What's the story here?
Your wife's originally from Mondstadt, isn't she? Did you run into Captain Kaya when you were there on business, or when you were visiting the in-laws?
The latter.
Wait, he saved him more than once?
Oh, this is so humiliating. Anyway, back when my wife was pregnant, we were taking a trip to Mondstadt to visit her parents this one time, when we were mugged by a group of treasure hoarders near Dawn Winery.
Oh, that sounds awful. Were either of you hurt?
I mean, he's still here, and he's still got all his limbs, so they can't have roughed him up too bad. I'm guessing Captain Kaya stepped in before they could do either of you any serious harm, huh?
Yes, he did. Thankfully, he heard my wife crying for help and drove them away. My wife was injured and quite shaken up by the ordeal, so he took her to the winery and asked them to look after her.
So what happened to you? Where did you disappear to?
I was in the water.
Huh? What did you jump in the water for? You know they can still get you in there, right?
No, that's not... They threw me into the water and, stripped me of all my clothes.
Oh, shoot. There's a bunch of monsters, man.
They did what? Did they have a weird fetish or something? Stripping a sailor naked and throwing him into the water. It's not like you were going to drown. So, then what? I take it you swam to shore?
Swam to shore and fully naked.
The treasure hoarders always move in groups, and fighting back when you're outnumbered isn't usually an option. It's no surprise that they quickly overpowered Captain Wu. I'm just glad that everyone made it out all right at the end.
Captain Kaya, please, there's no need for you to try to save face for me like this.
Yeah.
I already owe you so much. You don't have to do anything more.
And it's not funny either.
Yet, despite that, I somehow only ended up humiliating myself further. Oh, there's no point in me trying to save face now. They tossed me into the water to humiliate me, and to use it as leverage to get my wife to pay up. But they didn't know that I could swim. What I'd intended was to pretend to drown, then sneak back onto shore while they weren't looking, and find a way to rescue my wife. That was before Captain Kaya appeared out of nowhere and saved the day. So then I figured I'd get out of the water, get dressed, and catch up with you. But God knows what they did with my clothes. I couldn't find them anywhere. By the time I gave up looking for them, you were most of the way to the winery, so I had to run after you with nary a thing on myself.
Hopefully they didn't see you.
Outrageous!
That's crazy.
So, what happened next?
I made it to the winery, but the maids noticed me first, and they called the Lord of the Manor out to give me the beating the treasure hoarders never got around to.
Wow.
After my wife recovered consciousness, she had to have a long talk with the young lord to explain everything. He then escorted us both safely to Stonegate.
Oh, whoa. I'm sorry. But...
You really shouldn't be laughing.
Ugh, good luck living that one down.
Trust me, I know. My wife never lets me forget.
I'm sorry, Captain. I wasn't intending to share that story.
It's fine. It's my own fault for thinking I could sweep it under the carpet and forget about it. I don't know if I can ever repay you for all you've done. That's why I get so embarrassed every time I run into you. Still, it won't stop me from trying. You and your friend are here to catch the storyteller, right? The tea's on me. It's the least I can do. In fact, they do serve some food here, too, but it's not the best. Okay, let me run and get some fruit to share. I'll be right back.
Alright, let's chat with everybody around the thing.
Oh, poor Wu.
Dude!
Gosh, I'm so sorry. It's just...
You're still laughing at the naked part? Oh my gosh.
I wonder how much Fanaria caught of that. Old Wu really has no filter, does he?
Trust me, he doesn't. And neither does Kaya.
He really didn't have to share all the details of that story. But since he didn't seem to mind, I wasn't about to stop him.
Did you avoid bringing up the whole story on purpose or something? Or did you forget about what had happened to him?
I did actually forget it first. But once he brought up his daughter, the memory of his naked escapades came flooding back.
You're laughing too?
D-Luke thought some pervert was harassing the maids. He charged straight out the door, great sword in hand and raring to go.
Oh, God.
I haven't seen him so angry in a long time.
That's a lot to cover up.
So many people owe me favors nowadays. It's hard to keep track of them all. I really should go check my favors ledger once I'm back and refresh my memory.
That's alarming.
Hey, you didn't think I was being serious, did you? Do I really strike you as the kind of person to keep track of favors in a notebook? I just helped the guy out on a couple of occasions because I happened to be in the right place at the right time. I have no intention of asking him to do anything for me in return. At least, not so far.
I'm back with fruit. Please help yourselves, everyone. My treat.
Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. It's just a few fruits, nothing extravagant. Once my new pharmaceutical business takes off and I have Mora to spare, I'll get you a proper thank you gift and send it to the Knights of Favonius.
Pharmaceutical business? So you found a new career? No more shipping?
Shipping's impossible work nowadays. There's too much competition, and the margins are too small. So I've decided to switch gears.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good once in a while.
I'm going to become a partner of Boo Boo Pharmacy and provide funding for a brand new medication they're producing.
So you're working for Orochimaru.
It's specially formulated to treat seasonal joint and limb pain. If you didn't know, it's a very common health complaint among sailors, but also extremely difficult to treat. I've suffered from it myself, which is why I know that a lot of people stand to benefit from this once it enters the market. It's a good cause, and a stable source of income. Whichever way you look at it, it's a step up from the back-breaking work I did before. I've already had some talks and invested 1 million mora for the first round of funding.
That's impressive, Wu. I wouldn't have thought you had the connections for something like that. So is it Dr. Baiju that you're in talks with?
Oh no, not Dr. Baiju. Actually, it was his master, Dr. Baifudze. His medical expertise and clinical experience are second to none. And he really cares about his patients.
Dr. what? Baifudze?
He gave me a few of his traditionally formulated bone-strengthening pills when he saw me suffering from my leg pains one day. It was like a miracle cure. The pain immediately went away.
Dr. Baiju's master.
Or his boss.
Yeah, I told him I'd be enthusiastically recommending his medicine to the other guys at the docks. And after some hesitation, he just went right ahead and wrote up a prescription for me, completely for free. He said that he shouldn't really be handing out free prescriptions since, and I quote, "It goes against generations of tradition handed down by our forebears." But he just felt like it was the right thing to do. What a great guy.
But I got chatting with Dr. Baiju recently when the Secure Transport Agency did a delivery for Boo Boo Pharmacy. He told me that his master has already passed away.
Huh? Why would he say something like that? I mean, the guy's old, but he's still in great health.
Captain Wu, where did you meet this old master?
Yeah, seems suspicious to me.
Just out on the street? I know that sounds dubious, but this is an educated and respectable gentleman we're talking about. There's no faking that.
Hold on a second. I just remembered something. My nephew-in-law met a medicine seller not too long ago, too. He also described it as a miracle cure. He spent a lot of mora on it, but when he brought it to Boo Boo Pharmacy, Herbalist Gui took one look and told him he'd bought nothing but regular painkillers. This Baifudze you met, did he by any chance have a goatee and salt and pepper hair?
He did.
What?
If I may, Captain Wu, there's a lot of mora involved here. It seems like it would be worth asking this Dr. Baiju about his master, just to set the record straight. You could show him the medicine as well. Clearly there's some misunderstanding here.
You're right, Captain Kaya. A quick trip to Boo Boo Pharmacy and I can get Dr. Baiju to clear all of this up. I'm sure it's all... I mean, hopefully it's all fine.
He left in a hurry. He must be stressed out of his mind right now.
Maybe I should go and help.
Hey, let him deal with this, okay? No point in you stressing yourself out, too. Fraud or not, it's up to Captain Wu to figure out exactly who he's gotten himself involved with. I'm no Dark Knight hero, or martial arts hero for that matter, and neither are you.
Speaking of Dark Knight hero...
Wait, or are you? Now that I think about it, I can see you having a secret double life as a martial arts hero here in Liyue. You certainly have the personality for it.
What makes him think that?
Either way, Liyue has its own rules and regulations. Best to let the Ministry of Civil Affairs deal with this in the proper manner. If a couple of outlanders like us get involved, we might just end up muddying the waters, even with the best of intentions. We came here to enjoy ourselves, remember? We don't want to get our priorities mixed up. Oh, and look at that. The storyteller's taking the stage.
It is said that the sky's the limit for the aspirational soul. But alas, for the woes of the world are equally limitless. No such stranger to woes was Huang Guang, a man who, having suffered countless injustices at the hands of his fellow men, forsook them to dwell among the mountains and rivers. Yet fate fortuitous found him when he entered the tutelage of an adeptus and learned many mystical arts from them. Per his master's wishes, he then returned once more to the human world. Only this time, with a sworn duty to cleanse the land of demons and to see justice done wherever he might tread.
Is that all? I was hoping to hear the rest of the story.
Well, there's more tomorrow. So what do you think of it?
It was all right. I suppose the hero always has to sacrifice himself to save others, and it does make for some good storytelling. But it leaves you wondering how he really feels about the whole thing. Did he ever have second thoughts? Only he can know, I suppose.
Oh, I see the show is over.
Were you defrauded?
Yeah, I saw Dr. Baiju. Looks like it was a scam after all.
Told you.
Then what are you waiting for? Don't just stand there. You need to report this to the Ministry of Civil Affairs right away.
Hold on. Let's not lose our cool. Get your story straight first, so you can give them a clear and detailed account of events in the order that they occurred. And one more thing. Do you still have a way to contact this guy?
Well, I'd arranged to meet him at the Yunsheng Tea House once I've withdrawn the next sum of Mora, so I suppose he'll still be waiting on that.
Okay, so you've got another meeting lined up.
I've
What's
got
with the
no one to
face,
blame
Kaya?
but myself for this. I can't believe I was so gullible. I guess the world isn't made for naive simpletons like me.
It's never your fault to begin with. The way you abuse you like that is unacceptable.
Young man, you're a good person, and I'm touched by your words of comfort. Still, it's up to me to find a way to get my Mora back. The consequences are mine alone to bear. At my age, I'm sure I should be comforting the young with words of wisdom rather than the other way around. What does that say about how I've spent my life?
It's obvious, isn't it? He needs to report the case to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
But I want to help.
Come with me.
No! Alright, let's see. I might as well just switch to D-Luke real quick. My down D-pad still don't work.
That con artist is human scum.
Don't worry, Wu. We'll come with you to the Ministry to report the case.
Surely I'll be able to get my Mora back. Probably. Hopefully.
Alright, where... Just look at him. This is what our brotherly reunions is supposed to be.
I am quite curious. How does our chivalrous martial arts hero intend to come to Captain Wu's rescue here? There are countless victims of injustice in the world. We can't try to help each and every one of them, can we?
We could at least help one person.
Oh, I'm surprised. I didn't know you thought of me as someone who helps other people unconditionally.
Oh?
I'm genuinely flattered. But we both know that I'm not that kind of person, really. Your logic is very straightforward, and quite endearing in its simplicity. But I like how you think. So I'll indulge your martial arts hero aspirations for now. Captain Wu, how would you feel about owing me one more favor?
I'm sorry, Captain Kaya?
Let's say, hypothetically speaking, I found a way to recover your Mora that would leave the man who defrauded you feeling angry and frustrated, but give him no way to get back at you. If it could be done, and the only cost was owing me yet another favor, what would you say?
What exactly are you getting at?
The Traveler here is adamant that you should ask me for another favor. Personally, I blame the storyteller. After hearing the inspiring tale of Bravebeard, he's all gung-ho about playing hero and righting this injustice once and for all.
Captain Kaya, young man, I thank you. I will humbly accept your kindness.
All right. Now here's what I'm thinking. All right, then it's settled. Per our brave hero's plan, let's rendezvous at Yanshang Tea House tomorrow.
Don't worry. You can count on us.
Absolutely. We're all neighbors here. Old Wu's problems are our problems too.
Alright, let's change the time here. Oh, no, not settings. Hey, I can see the Jade Chamber from here. Better. Thankfully, it's not this tea house.
Ah, you're here. Good. I'll head upstairs first, and you join me in a bit. You've got nothing to worry about. As long as this lucky coin's in my hands, it'll do as it's told. Before I toss the coin, I'll get our guy to bet heads or tails. Then it's your turn to bet. Now remember, if I touch my chin, you bet heads. If I touch my forehead, you go for tails.
Seems pretty straightforward. I guess I'll remember that. Okay. Chin, heads, forehead, tails. Everyone is in position? You guys are witnesses?
Hello. Are you waiting for someone?
No, actually, I was waiting on you. Now I'm gonna raise her up.
As long as you follow the rules of the tea house, you're welcome here. Please be our guest. As long as you follow the rules of the tea house, you're welcome here. Please be our guest.
From the way you describe it, Liyue does sound like an attractive place to settle. Perhaps I might have to make the move here after all. All that awaits me back in Mondstadt is a horde of insufferable sycophants. Truly tedious. The reason I left home in the first place was because I was reluctant to simply live off of my inheritance.
I understand. For one as ambitious as yourself, Mr. Rich, living off of the family fortune must feel like the dullest existence in the world.
What are you doing? It's common courtesy to introduce yourself. Can't you see we got here first?
Don't be so uptight. I'm looking for my seat.
They're running out of tables, huh? Looks like this location's getting too small for them. Very well. I'll make an exception for you this one time. Let's hope the tea, at least, won't disappoint me.
So, my friend, what's your name?
Kaya and I discussed titles in advance. I'm an aspiring foreign disciple. Xingqiu got nothing on me.
Here is the tea that you ordered. Please enjoy.
Ugh, this tea is... never mind. Mr. Bai, this has been a most pleasant and insightful conversation. I consider it good fortune that I encountered such a refined gentleman as yourself so far from home. Please allow me to pay for the tea.
Yes, good fortune indeed. In that case, I must thank you for your generosity.
You there. I'll get yours too.
I'll just nod. Wait, far from home? Where are you originally from?
Oh, you can't tell? My family's lived in Mondstadt for generations. I got bored sitting around at home and decided to set off on a journey to expand my horizons.
Cap.
The sights of Liyue Harbor are rather spectacular. I've half a mind to buy a waterfront property here so I can come vacationing every year. That would be quite nice. If the family would spare me a little loose change, I could even invest in an antique shop or two so I have something to do during the day.
Flaunting your wealth much? Wow.
Flaunting? Come on, we're talking 20, 30 million tops, surely. Isn't that just pocket change?
Yeah, for a deep pockets you got. You can't make nothing out of it, Kaya.
Mr. Rich, just to clarify, that's quite a large sum of mora as far as the common man is concerned. It's understandable that our friend over here feels out of his league.
The name's Albert. Surname Rich. But only the servants in the house address me as Mr. Rich. Now that we're so well acquainted, Mr. Bai, please just call me Albert.
Albert does have a nice ring to it. It is my honor to become friends with someone of your caliber.
You flatter me. What say you to acting as my guide during my time in Liyue? I'll pay you handsomely, of course. Naturally, board and lodging would be included. And I could pay you in the region of 50,000 mora per day?
No need, my good friend. I shan't be so vulgar as to take your mora. We're both men of character. The pleasure of your ongoing acquaintance shall be ample reward in itself. To join a noble gentleman on his travels is a rare opportunity. Please, let me draft up an exact itinerary. I'll make sure to give you the experience of a lifetime.
You there. You're welcome to join us if you want. Which clan did you say you were with? The Hoo-Ha clan or something?
It's the Goo-Ha clan. Get it right.
Goo-Ha, huh? Strange choice of name. Gotta say, I've been in Liyue for a while now. This is the first I'm hearing of them. I guess they're one of these obscure ones who keep to themselves.
Yes, well, there are many martial arts clans and factions in Liyue. It's only natural that you haven't become acquainted with all of them.
Ha, fair enough. Still, weird name. Bet they have some even weirder practices. Seriously, though, what kind of skills do you guys train anyway? It's all for show, right? I saw some people performing a few tricks down at the wharf. Is it that kind of thing?
It's a martial arts thing. Well, if you're preparing for Goo-Ha clan to street performers, just nothing to talk about. Well, I guess I'll be taking my leave.
I already told the server to put it on my tab. Don't bother getting her to split the bill. It'll only complicate things.
Young man, there's no need to take things so seriously. Why don't you loosen up and enjoy the free drink?
Are you trying to make a point by throwing my generosity back in my face?
Bro!
All right then. What if I say your bill is mine and don't let you pay?
Oh my god. Dang, Kaya. He's getting feisty. Oh my god. So you want to fight or something?
Please, my friends, let's not get so worked up. Yinchang Tea House is no venue for a duel. We'll all get escorted right out the door.
I don't give up, you know.
You young people have hot tempers, I understand that. But there's no need to come to blows over a few words taken to heart when there are far more diplomatic ways to resolve the dispute.
Alright, how about we settle this outside with a coin toss? I'll foot on my own bill if I win.
Did I hear that right? So you'll only pay for yourself if you win, but I'll get the check for the three of us if you lose. It's not that I care about the Mora. After all, I offered to pay for everyone's drinks in the first place. No, what I find truly absurd is your refusal to play fair. I demand that you also pay for 3 if you win.
You assault me first, and now you also want to dictate terms? What a load of crap.
Fine. You can have your apology if you win, but on one condition. We'll do the best of 3, and the winner pays for the table.
Well, as long as you're no longer raring to fight. Peace begets wealth, as the elders used to say.
Why don't you join us, Mr. Bai? Let's entertain this guy for a sec. We don't want him to think you're stingy.
But I wasn't even a part of your argument.
But you are in this table.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Bai? Whose side are you on here?
Of course, I'm on,
And anyway, it's no big deal if you win. It's just a few cups of tea after all, so you can just take it from your fees as my guide.
All right then. I suppose it's not all that different from the dice gambling games I used to play in my youth. If it's just for a few drinks, you can count me in.
All right, now we're talking. Okay, now that we've agreed on the rules, how should we do this coin toss? After all, a Mora coin looks the same on both sides.
We could just borrow a pen from the counter?
Well, that should be simple enough. Here, I'll take this coin and ask the counter to draw a line on one side. You two can wait for me.
Yeah, I'll wait for you, alright.
Young man, I can see that you haven't spent many years in the real world. You take everything far too personally. I, too, only met this Mondstadt millionaire by complete chance today, but we're getting along just fine. I actually came here to meet with a business partner to count the cash from 2 recent investments, when this gentleman struck up a conversation with me. In the real world, you've got to keep up appearances. There's no need to offend the rich. After all, if you keep them happy, you can probably make some more off of them, too. You young people are much too impulsive. It pays to keep a level head.
Just so we're clear, let's say the marked side is heads, and the unmarked side is tails. Everyone has to pick a side before the coin toss. Oh, and no takebacks.
Alright, you got a deal.
We should also take turns tossing the coin.
Sounds fair to me. Why don't you do the first toss, Albert?
All right, then, I'll start us off. Here we... Oh, wait. I nearly forgot to collect everyone's bets. Mr. Bai, heads or tails?
I suppose the choice is arbitrary since it's a 50-50 chance. I'll go with tails.
Let me think. I'll also go with tails. What about you? Heads or tails?
You know what? Go with heads. I want to screw with Kaya. Okay.
Oh, darn, I won. Lucky me, I guess.
Lucky you?
I won as well. Guess there might be a formal apology in the cards after all.
This is just the first toss. The first toss, I mean.
I have a suggestion. If one of us loses twice in a row, they should get knocked out while the other 2 carry on playing to decide the winner. Otherwise, with 3 of us playing, it'll start to get difficult to keep track of who's won the most times. I flipped the coin last time, so why don't you go next? I don't want you blaming my coin-tossing skills if you guess wrong this turn. Here.
Now just wait a second, my dear friends. Please let me do the second toss.
Oh? Anxious to take your turn, Mr. Bai?
You are both young, and I've already seen your short tempers for myself. If Albert loses this round and this young man wins, you'll be tied. And before you know it, you'll be at each other's throats again.
This isn't part of the plan. Crap.
Well, that's not my only consideration, either. You two may be too young to know this, but I've been around the block a few times. What's to say this isn't a trick coin,
A trick? You know nothing.
In dice games, people use all sorts of methods to rig the game. Some even fit the dice with mechanisms that give them whichever result they want. If Albert wins the next round and you, young man, lose for the second time in a row, then the third round will just be a tiebreaker between him and me, and you won't get your apology to the Guhua clan. If that happens, only for you to then find out that the coin was rigged all along, you're sure to accuse me of working with Albert to scam you while mocking the Guhua clan. I can only imagine the kind of vengeful warpath that would put you on.
He's catching on to something here.
A purely hypothetical scenario, of course, but one that I'm bringing up now to avoid any misunderstanding further down the road. Go on, give me the coin. I'll show you how to check if it's been rigged.
Why is Kaya still smiling?
Very diligent of you indeed, Mr. Bai. Looks like I chose the right person to be my guide. Here, take it.
A rigged coin will always be a little heavier than a normal coin, you see. This one seems perfectly normal to me, however. But don't take it from me. Why don't you test it for yourself?
Pettiness is below me.
What's your bet this time, Mr. Bai?
I'll stick with tails.
You're still gonna stick to your best answer.
Tails, huh? Well, you seem to have a feel for this, so I guess I'll match your bet again this round. Tails it is. And you?
I'm going for heads. I'm still gonna screw with Kaya. Yes! Let's go! Wait.
Well, my luck's still just about holding out. The three of us are now tied, so no one drops out. Certainly better than Albert and I going head-to-head in the final round.
My turn.
Well, here you go. What'll it be, Mr. Bai?
It's a tough decision this time.
Yeah, especially for sudden death.
That's what makes it fun, isn't it? Anyway, there's no need to stress. What's the cost of a few cups of tea compared to 50,000 I'll be paying you every day?
You make a good point. All right, I'll take heads.
Okay, and now it's my turn to guess. Not that the outcome matters either way to me. I won't even notice the more's gone. Whatever, I'll take tails.
Well, in that case, I'll take tails too. Actually, no, I'll take heads. You remember that Kaya touching his forehead means tails? Wait. Ah, crap. I thought I was gonna screw with you! I've been wanting to do that in this freaking hangout event. But no, I gotta follow what this one does. So fine, I'll choose tails. It seems like I won.
Why did it have to be heads? This whole thing started because you two got into a spat, and now I'm the one that has to foot the bill. What say you to another round?
Nope, that's it. You're done. Get out of my face. See ya.
Sure, why not? I'm having fun. I can go for as many rounds as you want.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
What a miserly person. Do as you please. The two of us can play.
But, Albert, all the fun of gambling is in the stakes involved. What say you to throwing a little loose change into the pot?
Oh, come on now. No need to walk on eggshells here. Let's keep it simple, shall we? If you guess right, I pick up the tab. But if you guess wrong, I'm afraid it's still on you.
Dang, double edge here.
Sure. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, here's the coin. You can toss first. I'll take heads.
I'll choose...
Wouldn't it defeat the whole purpose of betting if you guessed the same as me? This is a two-person game now. Surely one of us has to guess heads and the other tails.
All right. It all comes down to luck, after all. I'll take tails. Ooh, looks like Rex Lapis has smiled upon me today after all. Thank you for the tea, Albert.
Bet you wished you'd raised the stakes now.
Look at you getting so giddy over some chump change. It's like you've never gambled with real money before, my old man. That's a real rush, I'm telling you. This is nothing by comparison. In fact, I'm starting to get a little bored.
He's getting heated up.
Well, in that case, would you care for another game?
No, get out of my face!
Sure. Let's up the stakes a little this time. Shall we say 50,000?
Oh my god, this is gonna take forever.
Oh, maybe that's a little on the high side.
What, 50,000? But that's just a single day's guide pay for you.
All right. I'll bet tails.
Great, then I'll bet heads. No takebacks. Heads.
Oh, how unfortunate. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. After all, in the long run, gambling is always a losing game. 50,000 more. My goodness. Albert, I'm terribly sorry, but as it happens, I forgot to bring my coin purse with me today. Could you perhaps take this 50,000 out of my guide fees? Call it an advance payment. That would make us even.
Advance payment? Sorry, I'm afraid that's not my style. It'll have to be cash.
This day, just getting better and better. Well, so be it. 50,000. Let me see what cash I have on me.
Just 50,000? That's not what we agreed on.
What does he take you for?
Huh? What are you talking about? I think you'll find that our bet was for 50,000.
No, it wasn't. The amount was 1 million.
1 million? Are you insane? Come on now, Albert. Be serious. 1 million here and 1 million there might be all fun and games to you rich types, but to ordinary folk like myself, this is no laughing matter.
I'm being perfectly serious. I know what I said, and what I said was 1 million mora.
You're lying through your teeth. Hey, young man, you tell him. Did you hear him say 1 million at any point during our bet?
Yep. We're basically screwing with Mr. Bai right now.
Huh? What the? I'm not deaf, you know. I swear I heard 50,000. Wait. Oh, I see. You two are in this together.
He caught us all.
I never met either of you before today, and out of nowhere you suddenly roped me into betting over a coin toss, and now you're accusing me of owing you 1 million mora. Do you have any idea who you're trying to cheat? I know all the tricks in the book. I can't believe a couple of beginners like you managed to get this far. Well, don't you try to celebrate just yet. You amateurs have a lot to learn about the art of the con. Do you really think that nobody else will have heard all the commotion we just made? All I need is one witness, and this little scheme of yours falls apart. Frauds! Frauds, I say! These two kids are trying to scam me out of my hard-earned mora! Hostess! Oh, hostess, come quickly!
Oh my gosh.
How pathetic.
What is going on here? If you can't abide by our rules, you're not welcome at Yenshang Tea House. I don't care what the issue is. You don't get to make a racket like that in here. Halberd! Fang!
Wait, don't throw me out! These two con artists are trying to steal my mora. You can't let them get away with it.
Well, let's take this somewhere else. I don't want any of you disturbing the other guests.
Dang, dude. That was wild. We got him kicked out of the store!
Okay, you two. Care to explain yourselves?
Yeah, we're trying to rob him. I'm joking.
Gladly. He's making up completely spurious claims. We were betting Mora over a few coin tosses, and now he wants to back out. In the land of contracts, of all places. He won 250,000 from me, then another 800,000 from the both of us. Now he's refusing to pay up the measly 50,000 that he lost in the final round.
Okay, so after settling up, a total of 1 million mora should have changed hands. Sounds plausible enough.
Oh, it's a complete pack of lies. Hostess, if you don't believe me, ask anyone else in the tea house. These kids were so loud. I guarantee you everybody in that room knows the true story.
You're basically the loudest one of them all.
Sorry to interrupt you all, but you're witnesses to the situation here. Is what Mr. Bai says true?
Oh, thank goodness you're finally here. What took you so long? That old guy's been bragging about the mora he's won so loudly, I'm surprised the whole street didn't hear him. I was about to report him to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Leave me out of this. I want nothing to do with gamblers and scammers. Please, just bring me my check.
Our new owner laid down the law not too long ago. We turn a blind eye towards casual games of dice, but there is zero tolerance for any explicit gambling with real mora. Return any winnings to the party you took them from, and we'll say that none of this ever happened. Otherwise, I'll have to bring in the Millilith, and I can assure you that they take a more hard line on this kind of thing than we do.
Why should I have to give them any mora? I don't have any mora on me.
Oh, but I think you do. 2 investments, was it? One of them to the tune of exactly 1 million, as it happens. Oh, and don't forget you still need to pay the tab.
You... Wait. How did you...
Halberd! Fang! There's a gentleman here that I'd really like you to meet.
Oh...
Please don't. I'll pay, all right?
This was never your mora to begin with. We'll be returning it to its rightful owner now.
And so the truth floweth forth.
We can't have this discussion in front of the other customers. Please, step outside.
I'll put you outside, if you want to.
What did you think, Captain Wu? Could you hear clearly from your corner on the 2nd floor?
Yes, everything. I can't thank you two enough.
Dude.
This was your doing, wasn't it? You and this monster planned the whole thing. Along with that blonde one. And all the customers on that floor were in on it too, weren't they?
Surprisingly right.
I know where you live. And I know what your wife looks like. And your
Oh my
pretty
God.
little daughter, too. You crossed the wrong man today.
He sounds like a stalker when he said, I know where you live.
Who'd be scared of a crook like you? I'll take you on any day of the week.
I don't care if you're old or not.
Well, let's see how long that false bravado of yours will last.
Oh, look at that. He figured it out. Guess he's not as dumb as we thought.
Don't you two get cocky either. Just you wait. I will hunt you down.
My apologies for having to leave this question until you'd vacated the premises. But I couldn't have things escalate inside the tea house. I hope you can understand our position. I noticed that all the guests on the second floor were present before you took your seats, then left almost immediately after you did. Would I be correct in saying you were looking to set this man up?
Oh my god.
Wait, so you saw through it right away?
Under normal circumstances, we would never tolerate a scheme like this taking place on our grounds, as it risks damaging our owner's reputation. However, I understand that our owner holds the Traveler in high regard, and must have good reasons for their actions. Still, I would appreciate an explanation, if only so that I can answer to the owner.
Ah, as I thought. When you're operating on someone else's turf, you run the risk of clashing with the master of the house. Thankfully, we considered that possibility before going ahead with our plan. Over to you, brave hero. You're the one with the connections in Liyue. It's your time to shine.
Okay. I understand the situation now. It goes without saying that I have no wish to stand in the way of your chivalrous deeds. I'll report everything you told me to our owner.
Feel free to find me again.
Well, Captain Wu, remember what I promised you? What do you think? Angry and frustrated enough for you?
Shame you didn't cry like a big baby.
Excuse me, coming through. Is this the Mr. Bai you reported to us?
Yes, that's him all right. The one who scammed Captain Wu.
Wait! Where's your evidence, And Wu, you've already recovered your Mora. I don't deserve to be punished twice for the same crime.
You can't talk your way out of this one. You're already suspected of defrauding multiple victims out of smaller amounts, and the combined total meets the threshold for a conviction. If it turns out you're guilty in this case too, it'll only add to your sentence. Does the plaintiff have any witnesses? If so, we'd really appreciate if they could come with us and provide a testimony.
I'll happily give you a testimony.
You got tangled up in this too, huh?
Yeah, when we first got here. And when Rex Lapis falls to the ground.
In that case, please come with me. Your witness statements will play a crucial role in helping to move this case forward. Don't worry, we won't take up too much of your time. And you, sir, can stop twiddling your thumbs. You're coming with us, too.
Otherwise, I'll twiddle your thumbs.
Hey, keep your hands off me. I'll cooperate. Stop manhandling me.
What is this quest?
Thank you so much, the both of you. I really don't know how I could ever begin to repay you.
Well, I have an idea. We originally came here to do some sightseeing. Anywhere you'd recommend we go before the end of our trip?
Let me think. Now, where would I want to go? Hey, are either of you interested in a fishing trip?
No!
Sounds fun to me. Let's go.
No! I don't want to try my luck getting scammed. This woman right here.
Hey there. Don't be shy. Come inside.
This is order.
There we go. Now we're going by the seaside. can't believe I wasted my burst like that. Over a freaking NPC. Any chests around here? Apparently not.
Well, this was certainly an eventful end to my trip. It wouldn't have been possible without you. Or my lucky coin, of course.
Hopefully nothing went wrong when I tossed that coin.
Wouldn't be much of a lucky coin if it had. Besides, I already taught you how to become attuned to it. You still need some practice to master the technique, but luckily it decided to play nice and spare us any more complications. A better question to ask might be, what do I do to make this coin happy to work with me and show me whichever side I wish? My answer would be that I tell the coin a joke every time I toss it into the air. If it finds my joke funny, then it cooperates with me. Of course, this whole arrangement hinges on a pre-existing amount of trust between the two of us. I can't just get any strange coins to listen to me.
He caught us off guard when he insisted on taking a second one. I mean, yeah, he did.
Yeah, I was a little surprised when he unwittingly called out our trick coin, but it didn't matter. A good gambler always keeps their options open. You have to have a contingency plan for when the odds are against you. So when I went to the counter, I marked a regular coin as well as my trick one. That safely avoided any risk of him finding out about the trick coin. But it also meant that we wouldn't be able to control the result of that round. But hey, what does it matter? The fact that he made things a little more challenging only made it all the more exciting to watch him slowly but surely fall into our trap. Especially listening to him warn us about the possibility of a rigged coin right as we were scamming him. That was my favorite part.
That's where things get heated up.
As long as I chose the same bet as him, and you bet the opposite to me, it was always going to end up with him paying. Unless, of course, he'd had some other tricks up his sleeve that we hadn't thought of. Then things would have gotten really interesting.
You two are genuinely the smartest people I've ever met. I'm no intellectual, so I would never have been able to come up with a plan like this. Even when you described it to me, I only understood parts of it.
All con artists get conned themselves.
Well, I may not be the smartest guy around, but one thing I do know is this. One should always return tenfold the help that they've received from others. We were just ordinary acquaintances. You had no reason to help me as much as you did. If there's anything I can ever do for you in the future, anything at all, please let me know. You can always count on me. I guarantee it.
Oh? You seem agitated. Are you worried about owing me yet another favor?
No!
There are two kinds of people who owe me favors. One is my friends, and the other my informants. My informants have to fulfill whatever requests I make of them, no questions asked. The question is, which kind of person do you want to be? Ah, and you're torn again. Too afraid to ask to be my friend, but also daunted by the dangers inherent in becoming my informant. Well, it's okay, because I just thought of a fun and easy way to get us out of this impasse. Let's do a coin toss.
No!
This is the regular coin I prepared for the contingency plan when I was borrowing a pen from the bar. Not the lucky one that does what I tell it to.
Oh, good.
If it's heads, we're friends. But if it's tails, you're at my beck and call. May the Lord of Geo decide.
So, was it heads or tails?
He didn't toss it yet.
What do you think? What does your heart tell you?
You put it back in his pocket.
I understand now. You have my most sincere gratitude. No, that's a little too formal. What I'm trying to say is, here, your fishing rods, my friends.
An informant or friend? Sounds like a good question. But anyways... down D-pad still don't work. I'm not continuing the Spiral Abyss though. Alright, so yeah, that'll be it for today's stream, I guess. Wait, let me see how it looks here. Because this is the longest path I ever took in any Hangout event ever. Alright. Yeah, that'll be it for now. Okay, maybe I'll see you guys in the next stream, I guess. So you guys have a good night.